Yes, hello Cassandra. Just give me a minute. It's fine. I just started the stream. I was setting up. But yes, Cassandra, one day, and it's my time limit, not the game's. Because we're gonna be finishing it tonight. Because I don't like this I can't say that I don't like this case. It's just this isn't one of my favorite cases, and I'm kind of at the point when I just want to finish. And I'm laying that out there for the people who understand that mindset. I'm going to try not to rush through things, but I do want to finish it tonight. So, the only interruption it's going to be is, you know, if I need a bathroom break or in about an hour when I need to go and get my laundry. Sorry, I just need to set up one or two more things. Okay. PS4, you wanna cooperate? One last time. Probably should put my phone on the charger, but fuck it. Alright. Not really much to say. My head's a little foggy. I just woke up 2 hours ago because of a really stupid decision that I made 2 days ago that is now furthering the destruction of my sleep schedule. No, Cassandra, that's okay. That's my job, and I understand what happened in the case last time. I appreciate it, and I honestly appreciate the enthusiasm, but I know what's going on. And hey, if this is going where I think it's going, then I've done my job. You seem to be really interested in stuff like this, the Phoenix Red stuff in general, so maybe you'll go and play it yourself. Me. All right. Okay. So I guess per everything, I will actually fill in on the case last time. So we got our initial client, which was a whale at the local aquarium that was put out to have murdered the owner of said aquarium. Through vigorous investigation, we proved that it wasn't true, and that the real cause of death for the victim, Jack Shipley, was falling 60 64 feet? 62 feet down an empty tank that was supposed to contain the whale. And with that uncovered, a new suspect arose, which was the one who requested us to defend the whale in the first place. And it's a whole mess. So let's just get into it. Frankly, it would be better if you guys just went and watched the last stream yourself, because you would know what's going on without my terrible explanation. But yeah, he dressed like a pirate, because that was the theme of the place. July 21st, 1:13 p.m. Wright Anything Agency. That was a big sigh, Athena. Did you lose the case? No, we won. The defendant was found not guilty. Right, Cassandra. Huh? Then why are you so dejected? Daddy, were you being mean to her? What? Picking on the new kid? Not cool, Mr. Wright. Not cool. Wait a minute. Talk about false accusations. We were able to prove the defendant's innocence. But then Sasha got arrested instead. So that's what happened. That's too bad. So what are you two going to do now? We're going to get to the bottom of this. I don't believe for a second that Sasha did what they are accusing her of. I don't believe it either. And we'll give up. Boss, let's go see Sasha and tell her we want to represent her. Right now, I imagine she's still being questioned by the police. Let's get started on the investigation first and look for proof of her innocence. Sounds like a plan. Just leave the office to me and Polly, Daddy. If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Thanks. If you could organize the evidence and clean the office, that'd be great. I meant anything I could do as a lawyer. Takes care of that. Time to head to the scene of the crime. Yep. July 24th, 1st, Ship-Shape Aquarium, Orca Pool. Huh? There's no water in the pool. Hola, where are you? I can hear her at the bottom of the pool. Maybe there's some water down there. That was Phoenix saying. Why this sounds so sad? Maybe she misses Sasha. Careful there. You shouldn't get right up to the edge like that. You don't want to end up like the victim. Do 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 do. Besides, the police are still conducting their investigation here. Don't go poking around. Detective Fulbright. Is something wrong, Miss Lawyer? You look angry. I object to you arresting Miss Buckler. Detective, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case, if you don't mind. Go right ahead. Miss Buckler is 100% innocent, so why did you arrest her? I understand your desire to believe in her, but the fact remains that she's suspicious. Right now, there are investigators on the scene, so you can come in as you please. But ordinarily, a security card is required to enter this Orla pool room. The victim and Sasha Buckler were the only ones who possessed this card. And yesterday, the day of the incident, there's proof that the suspect's card was used. Objection! Someone else could have used Miss Buckler's card. Oh my, I guess that would be one possible explanation. Didn't I sound just like a lawyer right there? Yeah, we'd kind of be in trouble if you didn't. Except, the suspect confirmed she entered the room at the time of the record states. She said she was here from 3 to 6 a.m. on July 20th. Apparently, she was giving the Orca pool a good cleaning. Cleaning? In the middle of the night? Yes, she said that a lot of heavy-duty cleaning is done at night. The suspect also admits that she was fighting with the owner before his murder. What's more, nobody saw the victim again after he met with the suspect. Objection? There must be something I can object to in there somewhere. Yeah, Athena still knew. She's also acting on her emotions instead of logic. Save your objections for tomorrow's trial. By the way, Detective Fulbright, do you think Miss Buckler's questioning is over? No, not yet. But I told the guy in charge to take it easy on her. Why? Is something wrong? Oops, forget I said anything. It doesn't concern you two anyway. But it does concern us. We intend to represent Miss Buckler. What? You do? In that case, I have a favor to ask. Could you get this medicine to her? Medicine? Looks like a prescription from Hickfield Clinic. I spent some time at the hospital myself. We confiscated it from her home when we were doing a search. I can't get away here, so if you can make sure she gets it, it would be great. Medicine, huh? Does Miss Buckler have some illness? I think that's the kind of question you'd better ask her. In justice we trust. Now I have to get back to the investigation. Alright. We can give it to her as soon as they let us talk to her. And we have to return to her calendar to her as well. We can't see Sasha or investigate. We should question the people at the aquarium. Go to the aqua tunnel first. Or not. That was not where we were supposed to go. You added the switch light to your Christmas list? Good for you. I hope you get it. July 21st, Ship-Shape Aquarium, Pub of Danger. Huh? That door is open. It was closed yesterday. Well, you know what we have to do, right? Of course, boss. We sneak in and check it out. Hey, you two! Who barges into a person's lab without permission? Eek! We're sorry. My apologies, sir. She insisted. Don't throw me into the bus, Mr. Wright. The polite thing to do is knock and ask if we could come in. Now, start over! Yes, sir. Come in. Thank you. Sorry to bother you. Now, what can I do for you? Medical problems? Well, yes. I'm not feeling super good at the moment. We're not making any progress on this murder investigation and... Hey, miss, where's the patient? Don't you have your pet with you? Oh, wait a minute. That was my last job. This is the aquarium. I was exhausted from all that questioning. Must have fallen asleep. What's with this guy? My apologies, I just woke up and I was a little groggy. I'm Dr. Herman Crab. I'm Ship-Shape Aquarium's resident veterinarian. You're the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes mentioned yesterday. Rhymes also mentioned he hadn't seen Dr. Crab around. I wonder where he was. Son of a gun! This little thing doesn't let me get any sleep. Beep, 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 beep. Ah, what a cute little thing. Who is it? A penguin chick, a member of the little penguin species. She lives in my hair. Oh, you're so lucky. I wish I had a pet to live in my hair. Athena, no pets allowed in my office. Ah, you're no fun. If you two don't have any particular business with me, please leave. I have to get ready to make my rounds. Back in you go, little one. Wait, we'd like to ask you a few questions to save Miss Buckler. Hold on. Don't tell me you're the curious pair who defended Orla. That's right. Please, let us ask you a little about the case. Dr. Crab, were you gone from the aquarium yesterday? That's right. I had some minor business at the Supermarine Aquarium. Supermarine? That's a funny name for an aquarium. The Supermarine Aquarium is the nation's biggest dolphin therapy treatment center. I go there myself. I'm friends with their dolphins. You and Apollo were talking about animal-assisted therapy yesterday, weren't you? I go to the Supermarine once a month, but I live here, of course. You live here at the aquarium? That's right. I have a sleeping bag here, and sometimes I use the nap room. I'm responsible for the health and well-being of all the marine creatures here. And if any of them have a sudden medical emergency, I'll be here to help. Wow. You're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you care about your work. Hey, buddy? Is this young lady trying to pick a fight with me? I apologize for her, sir. She tends to be a little too honest. Well, you're no paragon of politeness either, apparently. Can we see the penguin check again? Stop! Don't come any closer. Beep! Ow! I'm sorry. I'm sorry she attacked you. She doesn't like anyone but me, I'm afraid. I was the first one she saw when she hatched, so she thinks I'm a parent. She targets people from my hair, so please be careful. She's just like a little sniper, isn't she? Exactly. That's why I named her Sniper. Her mother's name is Rifle. Sniper and Rifle, huh? What a dangerous sounding mother and daughter. So this is Rifle's daughter. Which means both mother and daughter now hate me. The penguins are generally belligerent little creatures. It's hard to get them to warm up. But they're nocturnal, so you might be able to touch them during the day. You and Sniper get along well, don't you? Just like Sasha and Orla. But unlike Sniper and me, the two of them seem to truly understand one another. This one keeps me awake every night. Looks like I won't sleep until she leaves the nest. Must be rough for him, but it's pretty cute to watch for us. Can you tell me anything about Jack Shipley's murder? I still can't believe Jack is gone. He's the one who brought me on board. How can he up and die on me? Did you and Mr. Shipley get along? He loved animals and fish, but I'm not like that. But I still took pride in my work as a vet, nonetheless, all animals. We got along well enough as business associates. And it's thanks to him that my laboratory is what it is today. It is a pretty amazing lab. You have a discerning taste, I see. I can tell you more about my lab if you like. Alright, cool. This place is just filled with electronics. Yeah, the penguin's pretty cute. What are those monitors for? Essentially, they're digital medical records for all the creatures here. I can also view the feed from the visitor's corridor security camera here. That way I can see that silly mother penguin when she tries to escape. So you were the one who gave the security footage to the police. Nah, I wasn't here yesterday, but I did give my permission for them to take it. And I gave them a statement about Jack and Sasha arguing. Oh, so you were the one who witnessed it. That's right. It was late in the evening of the 19th, maybe about midnight. I saw them fighting near the aqua tunnel. I don't know what their argument was about, though. Are you sure you should be talking to us about this? I'm not taking sides. I'll give information to anyone who wants it. What you do with that information at Sasha's trial is up to you. Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you're a pretty nice guy. You are trying to pick a fight, aren't you, young lady? Ah, isn't that cute? He's easily embarrassed. Beep, 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 beep. Huh? Son of a gun, are you hungry again already? The silly little penguin is nowhere to be found again. Beep, beep, beep. Would you quit peeping in my ear? According to our walkie-talkie, Rifle is somewhere around the aqua tunnel. If you see her, could you bring her to me? I have to go examine some other creatures. No sweat, and this time I'll get her to like me too. Rifle has escaped again? What is she, the Houdini of the penguin world? There's no guarantee we'll find her right away, but let's head for the aqua tunnel. Yes, just take me where I need to go. July 21st, Ship-Shape Aquarium Aqua Tunnel. Oh, it's you two, the blue and yellow duo. I'm very angry about what you did this morning. Uh-oh, we ran into the sea lion before our penguin. I write the truth, and I will find the truth with my own eyes. I won't be bested by the likes of the blue and yellow duo. When do we become the blue and yellow duo? Athena will never give up. In that case, I'll leave the questioning to you, Athena. Thanks a lot, Widget. Well, at least he's the worthy adversary. Okay, let's do this. You do great. You know, being the boss isn't half bad. Have you been gathering material about last year's incident ever since? That is correct. An acquaintance of the victim asked me to look into it, you know. An acquaintance of the victim? I refuse to divulge any information about my clients. The aquarium is saying it was an accident, but I don't believe that's the truth. It seems to me they're all hiding something. Every last one of them. The only thing that I can think is that the killer whale murdered that poor girl. But you don't even know if that's true or not. That's enough out of you, yellow girl. As I said, I'm still investigating on the matter. Once I learn the truth, I plan to write a sequel to this book. She's completely taken with her investigation. I came to make a report on the anniversary of the previous trader's death, only to find the aquarium owner murdered. I was deeply shocked. So this incident happened on the exact same date as the last one? It can't be a coincidence. Anyway, we better ask Mr. Plume about today's trial. So you heard all that singing, and that's when you realized something was happening? Correct! Oh, it's also galling. I still can't believe the culprit used me, nor the plume. In any case, I swear that killer whale song brings misfortune. First last year, now again. A fun song like that? How can it bring misfortune to anyone? You think that barbaric song is fun? I'll never understand the taste of children. I don't remember the Swashbuckler Spectacular song being all that barbaric. Well, if you don't remember it, I will gladly sing it for you.
A vast mateys, land lubbers ho, hand o'er all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of piracy.
That's how it goes. Now, what is fun about those lyrics, pray tell? You seem to be enjoying it well enough. Wait a minute, that isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. This is the song from the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
Oh, we pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free as we can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see great treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
What was that? I never heard that song before. What? It's a song they use in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. We be pirates. We'd love to sail the seven seas. No. Alright. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free as we can be. We swing through storms and waves, all because you see, grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me. But that can't be. It's completely different from the song a year ago. No. Stop it. I am not in the mood. Unless you show me some proof, I won't believe your song is right. She's so stubborn. Well, if it's proof she wants, it's proof she'll get of the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Because we happen to have a little thing called a burned copy. Where's the CD? There it is. This recording contains the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. In it, you can see Miss Buckler and Orla singing together. Here we go again. But I've never heard this song before. Huh? But they always sing this song during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. If I hear Swashbuckler Spectacular one more time, my head is going through this desk. Stop it! Well, I haven't seen the show recently. A year ago, they used a song that I sang to you. I'd recognize it anywhere. Perhaps that killer whale can sing 2 songs. According to Miss Buckler, Orla only knows the 1 song. Then what was that song I heard? I wish we knew. Yoka sang a song she isn't supposed to know how to sing. It's obvious I have a lot more investigating to do on the Ship Aquarium. And perhaps I'd better look into the Center for Dangerous Animal Control as well. Center for Dangerous Animal Control? What's that? Crap. Can you tell us about this Center for Dangerous Animal Control? Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down. Put the killer whale down a year ago. Put it down? But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. Ah, and you think the money was going to the Center for Dangerous Animal Control? I'm looking into it now. You'll have to wait until my book comes out to see. In any case, I can't catch that man out on anything. It's not some kind of event. But that veterinarian is not to be trusted. Dr. Herman Crab. There's still so much we don't know about him. Well, I don't see Rental here. What do you want to do next? I think we better stop by the office and discuss a plan of action. Bye, Mr. Plume. July 21st, Wright Anything Agency. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Wow, you pulled Mr. Nick's cell phone from your magic panties. That's amazing. Fuck! Urgh, Pearl, I don't hate you, but I hate the voice that I gave you. Ah! Ah! What sounds annoying? That's all for Tracy's magic show. Come back and see me next time. Great job, Suzie. You never fail to impress. I have no idea how you did that either. We're back. Oh, Pearls. Stopping by for a visit?
Hello, Mr. Nick. Are you missing something?
Thanks. From out of the old magic panties, huh? How's the investigation going, Mr. Wright? We don't have much time, but we didn't get a chance to check out the crime scene yet. I see. Oh, speaking of checking out the crime scene, Daddy. Sorry. You should bring your forensics kit with you. Fingerprint powder check for prints and luminol testing fluid to look for blood. Wow, Suzie, I didn't know you had stuff like that too. I got them from a detective friend of mine. Yep.
Mr. Nick, I'd like to help you with your investigation. Can I borrow your forensic kit?
I feel bad making you work when you're supposed to be here having fun.
I don't mind, and I'd like to see Rifle again too.
If you have anything for me to do, I'd like to help too. Yeah? Thanks. I'll be sure to ask you if anything comes up then. Well, I'll be right here, hanging around watering Charlie, if you think of anything. I appreciate that, Apollo. I got some good kids here. Alright team, let's do our best. I have faith we can save Sasha all together.
It sure feels nice to be part of a great group like this. I just want to say that I really love working here with you all you fabulous people. Thank you for bringing me aboard, boss.
Same here, Athena. She's so earnest, she's making me blush.
Okay, let's run all bit over to the aquarium. I hope I can be of some use with this forensic kit.
Hey, wait up, you two! They left without me. Yeah, we got it. July 21st, Ship Aquarium, Orca Pool. In justice we trust. Good timing. We're done with the crime scene for now. And we're just about to examine the show stage. Marlon rhymes up with the cleaning, so we've got to go talk with him. I thought he'd be more tight-lipped than this, but hey. You're welcome to look around here now, if you like. Thank you. I think we'll do just that. Oh, by the way, if you want to examine the bottom of the pool, I recommend using that hoist over by the ladder to get down. That crane light thing hanging from the ceiling, right? Got it. Just stand on the ladder platform and the police guard will operate it for you. Thanks. Why couldn't the pool be less deep? Well, good luck to us both. In justice we trust.
Now that Detective Fulbright's gone, we can do anything we want here.
The guard is still here, so keep your voice down when you say stuff like that, Athena. Time to investigate everything again. Shit.
So Ola pulled this pirate flag and made the stuff fall down, huh?
Hey, doesn't this pirate flag look like a transport stretcher to you? And judging by the size, it's probably for Orla.
Hey, you're right. There are holes in it for flippers, too.
But the pirate flag design, Mr. Shipley said Shore was into the whole pirate thing.
We need to get serious about the whole lawyer thing, too. We can't let Prosecutor Blackwell outdo us.
We'll check the bottom of the pool. Relax. I want to get what's around the rim first.
One of the giant octopus's legs had been broken off.
Orla's spikes sure can do a lot of damage. Mr. Shipley must have been really strong to be able to return those hits.
I'm pretty amazing myself when it comes to strength. I run every day, and I go mountain climbing too. I bet I could return Orla's spike. Well, I'll be able to someday anyway.
Do you really have to turn every little thing into a competition? Yes, she does.
Yesterday, I asked him around about this. Yesterday, I asked around about this Orca pool room. You know, they said that the hoist is used to move equipment, and even Orla herself. How do they move Orla?
Volleyball spikes, not actual spikes.
I thought you'd ask that. Apparently, they use a stretcher made especially for an Orca.
Well, what do you know? Xena looks pleased with herself. There's a piece of meat in a plastic hoop suspended from the ceiling. Check out a clashy decor. We've read this already. Setting sun. Only the victim and Sasha had security cards for this door. And Sasha was the only one who had entered the room up until the time of discovery.
It won't be easy, but we can do this. Can't problem.
Sasha was devastated by Mr. Shipley's death.
That means the true culprit has to be someone else. So chin up, boss. Onward and upward.
As the boss, shouldn't I be the one giving her a pep talk? Probably. Looks like the control. Yep. Okay.
The victim fell to his death and was kept down at the bottom of the pool. But Orla brought him up to the edge of the pool with her lifesaver trick.
I wonder if Orla was actually trying to save him. I'm convinced she knocked down the equipment to call for help, too.
Yeah, I bet that's what really happened, because she left him.
Looks like the water was drained for the police investigation. Seems kind of sad somehow without the water.
When something that was there before is suddenly gone, it has a psychological effect. Like, for example, if all the magic props in the office were suddenly put away neatly.
I don't think that's ever going to happen as long as Suzie continues to practice magic. How did what, Cassandra?
Well, she might not always be interested in magic, you know. She's at an age where young women start to worry about their future. The same thing happened to me, and I ended up becoming a lawyer.
I'm pretty sure Suzie will always be interested in magic. Alright, let's check the bottom of the pool. Let's use the hoist to go down to the bottom of the pool. Well, it's an aquarium. They're probably equipped for something like that. I should not be yawning. This must be Orla's bedroom. There's even a sofa and everything.
Orla, congratulations on your not guilty verdict, but we have bad news. Now Sasha has been arrested instead.
Orla seems sad.
I'm sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart.
Don't worry, Orla. We'll save Sasha.
The girl is wishing us good luck.
Orla really seems to understand what we're saying.
She can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts. They called this the captain's cabin on TV. Every night, by the light of the lamp, Orla pours over her treasures. Sounds more like a miserly housewife going over family finances. A map, a compass, and a spooky skull-shaped rock. There's still some water because Orla needs to be in the tank. This room is filled with pirate pizzazz. But that skull rock seems out of place. It doesn't go with the other things. Yeah, it does seem pretty weird to have a big skull rock next to your desk. Maybe Sasha wasn't finished arranging the set? When it comes to Orla, Sasha doesn't seem like the type to leave something half done. Or she didn't mind when she put it there. Could that be the key to this? That could be the key to this mystery. I bet it's a mystery I can solve. Never mind that mystery. Let's get back to the investigation. Wow, look at all that treasure. Those jewels in that crown are huge. They sure are. I guess everything is size large around here. No, everything is size Orla. I stand corrected. Is this a good time to get started, Mr. Nick? Huh? Started with what? This is a crime scene, right? So, this should be the perfect place to start forensicing. She wants to use a forensics kit so badly, she's practically beaming. Okay, let's do it. Forensicing it is. Hooray, I get to help. Alright, we'll need these. What's with the glasses, Mr. Wright? It's not like they're a fashion statement. We need them to see if there's any blood. Alright, Pearls. You spray the luminol wherever I need it, okay? Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch. Got your glasses on, everybody? Good. Now, check out the bottom of the pool. This is so cool! Look, I see something. If your detections are correct, boss, I guess that this luminol reaction means that the victim hit the skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death. I guess so. Alright, good shit, good shit. Oh no! I'm so sorry, I got someone Orla by mistake. Calm down, Pearly, it's okay. Look, there's some luminol reactions on Orla, too. The poor thing was bleeding yesterday. Luminol must be showing her injuries. But wait a minute. Mr. Whom that said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. Huh? So shouldn't her injuries be under her hat? If this blood isn't from Orla's injuries, then what could it be? Guess that's about it for inside the pool. Then let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. It's not every day we get to see the bottom of an aquarium pool. Click. Yeah, that's a good shot. I'll mark where the luminol reactions were. Yay, my first collaborative work with Pearly. Cute. Huh? I hear something. Sweet. Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right. She's listless and she's sinking. Oh no, maybe it's because of that luminol got on her. What do we do, Mr. Nick? We can't do anything for ourselves, so let's get Dr. Crab. I'll run and get him. What's Orla's condition? She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious? The pool is drained. Son of a gun, who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here. Give me a hand. Huh? Us? No, I meant the Steel Samurai. Of course you. Just help me. What? Alright. What do you want us to do?
It's now time to fill the pool to get it at the top. Get the Orca stretcher. It's a black piece of cloth with a skull and crossbones on it. It looks like a pirate flag. When the stretcher is ready, press the hoist button. Okay, we're on it. So this pirate flag is a stretcher for the Orca, huh?
We can't use it with all this stuff on it. Let's clear it off.
Good. Now press the hoist button and lower the stretcher. The control panel's on the wall to your right. This must be the button to move the hoist. So it's Crab, the stretcher's ready. Good. Let's get it under Orla. I'll take it from here. Stand back. To treat her immediately. There's something in her stomach. There. I got it all out.
Well, will it be alright, Dr. Crab?
Yeah, she'll be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out of the water for a little while. But their own weight puts stress on their organs, and their skin starts to dry out. I put some of my special handmade cream on her skin as an emergency measure.
Feel better soon, Orla. Hopefully I hadn't gotten that luminol on her.
Luminol? Nah, no problem there. That stuff just washes right off. All this condition has nothing to do with you, young lady.
Really? Then what is wrong with Orla?
I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I have to get back to my round, so I'll leave the rest of the crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members. Dr. Krabs sure is acting funny. He seems to be hiding something. Maybe we should check on Orla's condition before the staff gets here. We should check out the contents of Orla's stomach. I guess. Hey, I see something mixed in with the fish. It looks like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. I think it says 3 Z's. What would it be doing in Orla's stomach? I wonder what kind of medicine it is. Let's ask Dr. Crab. It might have something to do with Orla's condition. Maybe we'd better not ask. He must have noticed himself, yet he didn't mention it. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. If we show him the capsule, he might try to take it away from us.
Yeah, I guess he was acting pretty sketchy.
Okay, let's look into it ourselves then. Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask for Apollo's help.
I guess that wraps up our investigation here.
Yep, medicine. We don't know what it is right now, but it was in Orla's stomach.
Orla still isn't fully awake yet. Ah, here comes some staff. Looks like they're going to put Orla back into the pool.
And I guess they're going to fill the pool back up. I bet that'll take a while. Well, I guess we can leave Orla in the staff's capable hands now.
Right. So where to now?
Let's head to the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with the place. Let's actually head back to the office real quick and give that thing to Apollo. Apollo, there's something I'd like your help with. You have work for me? What is it? Could you have this capsule checked out? I think it's some kind of medicine. Sure thing, Mr. Wright. I'll go to a hospital or something and have somebody take a look. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the closest one is Hickfield Clinic. Good luck, Apollo, and thanks. I guess we should head back into the aquarium and check out the show stage. I just wanted to do that, and, you know, just so I didn't forget. July 21st, Ship-Shape Aquarium's show stage. So this is where they hold the Swashbuckler Spectacular, huh? Looks like the police are done with their work here. Hey, it's you lawyers! How could you let Sasha get arrested? Didn't I ask you to take care of her? We're sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. But as her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her. Sorry I got upset. If there's anything I could do to help Sasha, just say the word. Marlon, you can trust him, Mr. Nick. I'm going to do what I can too with this forensicing kit. I'm going to cover this whole area with the forensicing. Atta girl, small fry. You can have free reign of the place. I want to check this place out, but I better talk to Mr. Rhymes too. I hear you helped Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes. Well, not really helped. I was just taking care of the orca while she cleaned. Sasha felt bad for making Orla stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. It was a little bit less than her ordinary meals, but she seemed satisfied. Oh yeah, and I put Orla on the transport stretcher too. Transport stretcher? See that hoist up on the right? That stretcher could be suspended from it. The show stage is right next to the orca pool room, and we use the hoist to move the orca or cargo between the two areas. So the rail that we saw in the orca pool room runs all the way here, huh? Why? Did you want to take a ride?
Area investigation, huh? Sounds good to me.
No, that's okay. I'd like my investigations on the sweet terra firma. Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the orca pool room. Oh, that's right. I remember seeing the hoist control panel in there. So, I'm sorry, but I can't give you a ride without somebody on the other end. No need to be sorry. Oof, dodge that bullet.
If it wasn't Miss Buckler or Orla, who else could have killed Mr. Shipley?
Well, I know Sasha is innocent, but I'm not so sure about the orca. What? But we proved her innocence in court this morning. But a few days ago, that orca attacked Sasha right here in the show pool. I saw that orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze her chest. Her chest?
They were probably practicing the lifesaver trick.
But Sasha was being crushed so badly she couldn't even blow the whistle. I wanted to help her right away, but I hate to admit it, but I froze. I'm a weak man. Can't protect anyone. I doubt there are many people who would pit themselves against an orca. Everyone tried to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. When we said orca could kill her, she said she trusted Orla.
Yeah, well, everyone else seems to think Orla's a killer.
How can you trust a creature that can't speak? You can't even know what it's thinking. But get to that in a minute. But with orcas and dolphins, you have communication to heart. Look at this pool, it's huge. So this is where they do the Swashbuckler Spectacular. This show pool is the same depth as the orca pool. They practice the tricks in the orca pool, then do the real show here. Are you interested in the Swashbuckler Spectacular? It kind of looks like a beach, yeah. Oh, of course. I've only seen it on TV, though. Well, I'm new here, so I've never even seen it once. Athena's a big fan. She watches the recording over and over.
I love the show in the ocean. Standing here makes me feel like I'm at the beach.
Especially with it open to the sky. You can even hear the sounds of the surf nearby. Well, you take a dip in the pool.
Really? I can? In that case...
What are you talking about? You can't swim here. We're just joking.
Right. Of course, I was just joking too.
Don't tell me she was actually going to do it.
Yeek! There's a skeleton adrift. Heh. It's just a prop. Were you really scared?
A little bit. But you're screaming. Is this skeleton an enemy defeated by all his pirates?
Nah, he's an informant named the Skeleton Kid. A dashing, spirited character, neither friend nor foe.
So you're saying he's alive in the show? Whatever. This galleon was in the Swashbuckler Spectacular too, wasn't it?
Look at that cute figurehead. It looks just like Orla.
I don't know, Cassandra. I don't know. It looks just like Orla. It is cute, but it's also a cannon.
The enemy lets her guard down and then blam. Very piratey, don't you think?
I thought Orla and Sasha were supposed to be the good guys.
We should do the same thing in court. Lure him in and then blam, present evidence.
I don't think the judge would appreciate any blamming in his court. We saw the same device in the orca pool room, huh?
Yeah, we used it to lift Orla when she was on the stretcher. In the show, Sasha makes her grand entrance by hanging from this thing. We should think of a cool grand entrance for us, too.
I've always wanted to burst into the middle of someone else's trial with a loud bang.
I've always wanted to crash into the ceiling. Bet that would really knock the socks off the judge in the gallery.
So what exactly was this girl learning when she was in Europe? Thank you for stating the obvious. This ladder only goes to the surface of the water.
Well, it's not like a public pool. Everybody who's in this pool knows how to swim. Just like in the courtroom, it's sink or swim in there. A newbie could really get hurt. You know, like last time in court, I could have really gotten injured. I'm just an inch away from getting attacked by a witness.
Yeah, a trial with Apollo can be a pretty dangerous affair. Colorful signs. Did Miss Buckler make it? Wow, how'd you know? Yeah, that sign is for the new show. Before she went to clean, she painted it and left it to dry. She told me to keep an eye on it while she was taking care of the orca.
Huh? Isn't that the skull rock on the right?
Mr. Rhymes, is this skull rock a part of the set for the new show? Yeah, I guess so. They're going to use it in the show. What's it doing in the orca pool?
This sign is so eye-catching with all those twinkling stars.
I think they're supposed to be starfish. It's for a pirate show after all. A few of them look more like leaves to me. Sasha put so much effort into making the sign for the new show. No wonder she was mad about what happened. Huh? I wonder what he's talking about. I better ask. We've examined pretty much everything here, but... You say Miss Buckley was mad. Was it because of the new show? Ugh, me and my big mouth. Not a jack-o'-lantern. Okay, but you never had it for me. There's a rumor going that the captain was gonna let Sasha be in the new show.
What? But why not?
I don't know. It was just a rumor. I don't know if it was true. So Mr. Shipley was gonna do the show all by himself?
I can't even imagine the show without Miss Buckler. It would be like, where's the beef?
Is she trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them? Sasha wanted to go back to the old Swashbuckler Spectacular show. But now that the captain's gone, who knows what's gonna happen with the show?
Mr. Nick, I found some peculiar fingerprints.
Pearls! I almost forgot she's been forensic-ing for me all this time.
Oh, who's that?
What the fuck? Blackwell! What are you doing here? I love my stomach.
Just some business to attend to.
Prosecutor Blackwell insisted, so I brought him along to get a little exercise.
Is it business with us?
No, not you. My business is with that animal keeper there. Marlon Rhymes, you will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow.
But you gotta be kidding. Why would I want to testify against Sasha?
What you want doesn't matter. Now, come along.
But if I leave, who's gonna feed the orca?
The other animal keepers are too scared to go near her now.
Maybe I can help. I'm concerned about Orla's health, and this way I can stay close and look after her. I can feed her and do a telecast too if you need me to. I'll do anything to help.
Sounds like Pearls wants to do something nice for Orla to make sure she's okay. Small fry, are you tripping? That orca is dangerous, you know?
Gee, I'll be fine. I'm just happy to help. Oh, but I don't have a TV phone. I won't be able to contact you if I have to do a telecast. Marlon, may I please borrow yours?
What? Sure, small fry. Anything for you. Especially when you're going out of your way to help like this. I don't know if I'm gonna testify, but I guess I could do it. I can at least hear what the police have to say. Thank you for your cooperation. Now, justice will be served with a strategy meeting.
Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's get back to our investigation.
How sad. The police have already investigated all there is to investigate. Your efforts are a waste of time. Nothing we do to try to save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Today, the Orca. Tomorrow, Sasha Buckler. You intend to save them both. You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money your true motivation? Why not admit you're only doing this for your own benefit? I could understand that much more readily than your empty righteous talk.
Our own benefit? That's not why we're doing it.
Now, Athena, try not to let him get to you. Alright, we should be off, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust.
I've never been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger.
Uh-oh. She hit Prosecutor Blackwell with that water. He doesn't seem to care, though.
I guess prosecutors these days are more about harsh monochrome than fancy frills.
Oh, wait, what about those peculiar fingerprints you said you found, Pearls?
I'll tell you all about them.
What? What are you sighing about, Cassandra? Tell me about this big discovery you made.
Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but I found some odd fingerprints on the pool ladder over there.
Okay, so what's so peculiar about them?
Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right-hand prints. Wouldn't a person usually hold the left side of the ladder with their left hand? Plus, I think they were made from above by grasping the ladder with their right hands.
Don't worry about it.
Now that you mention it, that is strange. I wonder whose prints they are. I compared them with the prints on file, and they turned out to be Marlin's. How did he manage to leave prints in such an awkward position? So, Mr. Nick, was I helpful?
Yes, you were. Thank you very much, Pearls. I don't know if they're related to the case yet, but I'll keep them in mind.
Hey, I bet the default badge doesn't know about these prints. Imagine their search wasn't as thorough as it was at the crime scene.
You're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything at the actual crime scene. But I guess they can't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium.
But we could, thanks to Pearly, and now we have a new piece of information. Ooh, you're embarrassing me, Athena.
Oh, it's Rifle.
Hey, it's Rifle. We gotta catch her. Don't worry, she's being a good girl right here in my lap.
Oh, I'm glad she's been found. I forgot we were looking for her, actually.
Yeah, thanks again to Pearly.
I think somebody's jealous.
Well, I think I'll go talk to the staff about Orla.
Alright, good luck, Pearls. And thanks again. Well, I guess we're done with things here. What do you want to do next?
We ought to be done with Sasha by now, too.
True. Let's stop by the Detach Center and let her know we can take on her defense. July 21st, Detention Center Visitors Room.
Alright, boss, chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirits.
I like your enthusiasm.
Ahoy there, me hearties. Thank you for coming. Arr! I be in good spirits. Worry not about me. She's trying to cheer us up. Well, then went over like a lead balloon. I was trying to make up for all your trouble.
Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. I guess they both had the same idea.
We came to let you know that we could take on your defense if you'll have us. What?
Is something wrong? Why is she hiding from us?
Prosecutor Blackwell said that you two would abandon me. Here you are, to my rescue. That's why I'm so happy.
So she's crying back there. Yes, Cassandra.
Of course we wouldn't abandon you. Sasha, don't cry.
Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Great, now I have crybabies in stereo.
Okay, I'm alright now. Thank you for taking on my case. We're glad to do it.
Well, now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions to ask you. On the night before the murder, did you enter the Orca pool room alone?
That's right. On July 20th from 3 to 6 a.m. I was there cleaning and organizing. The captain and I were actually supposed to clean together starting at 4 a.m., but we got in a fight. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning. What does the Orca pool room cleaning involve? Well, first we have to move Orla to the stage show pool before we get started. Mr. Rums mentioned he took care of Orla in the stage show pool. After Orla was moved, I drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props. And did the captain ever show up? 4 a.m. came and went, but he never showed. I bet he was mad at me.
I wish I'd apologized to him instead of being all prickly and angry like a scorpion fish. I'm glad we could prove Orla's innocence, but we didn't know you would get arrested. As long as Orla's safe, I'm happy. I'm so glad I found you two. You guys are the best. I'm glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha. I never imagined Orla's tricks would ever be used to commit a crime. Could you please tell us more about the lifesaver trick? Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and the training dummies. That speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with the whistle, Orla uses the sound waves as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue. I see. Does anyone else know about how that trick works? The entire crew knows about it, but it takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command the lifesaver trick. It wouldn't be easy to do for anybody who wasn't a trainer. And that's why they suspected Sasha. And Orla can only perform one trick per signal. In other words, she can't perform two tricks at a time. Wait, so she can't do the singing trick and the lifesaver trick at the same time. So what was that song Mr. Plume heard? Oh, Mr. Wright, I just remembered. We just need to return to Sasha. Oh yeah, you're right. I have it right in evidence. And we have to give Sasha that item Detective Fulbright gave us too. This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha? Huh? No, mine's at the aquarium. Yeah? Mr. Rhyme said he found this one in the nap room. Huh. I didn't think anyone else at the aquarium used a calendar like that. The owner of this calendar had a meeting scheduled with the victim. This mysterious person might be the killer. We better find the calendar's owner. Where's the... There it is. Mr. Fulbright asked us to give you this medicine. Aye, that bilge-sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift. Dread pirate nose stash, don't stand there gaping like a weak little minnow, have at ye. Ooh, a real swashbuckling battle. Aye, if it be a fight ye want, a fight ye shall have. Could you two please not drop into show mode out of the blue? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine. It's actually kind of funny. What's the medicine for, by the way? Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. I suffer from a heart condition. A heart condition? Then you better get to the hospital right away. Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention, remember? Don't worry, it's not as serious as it sounds. They can fix it with surgery. Not serious. A heart condition is a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry. Yeah, I'm sorry. The captain was just as mad at me the day before yesterday. We both got so worked up. At one point, it was like a shark eat shark situation. That sounds scary. Do you mind if I ask more about that fight? Why were you arguing with Mr. Shipley? The captain knew about my heart condition, and he was worried about me. So he said he wouldn't put me in the new show. See, I'm not in the new flyer. Oh, you're right. It's just Orla and the new Orla and the new adversary, Red Stash. I was so upset and frustrated. I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. And I cried for quite a while before I drained the pool, too. Hello, Brand. Welcome to the stream. But then, you know what? Orla did a trick to try and cheer me up. She acted out the scene where she defeats the giant octopus by spiking a ball at it.
She spiked that ball so hard she even ended up breaking one of the octopus's legs. What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend. So that's why we argued, because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. But I was determined to be in the show yesterday. It was July 20th, you see, the anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. What the fuck? Hold on, I'll be right back. Remind me who you are, Brand? No offense, just names kind of elude me. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, welcome back. Who's on the stream? It's just me. It's just me today. As was said multiple times, if you look at the cover of these streams, usually it's an accurate representation of who's in the stream, so the icons will dictate who's there. If no icons are up, it's just me. Azura Summers. The person Nora de Plume wrote about in her book. I wanted to explain to the audience that it was an accident, not murder. That's why I needed to be in that show so bad. So during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the orca pool. What? But why? It was a key prop. I figured the new show couldn't go on without it. I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show. Wow, that was pretty extreme. So Sasha moved the skull rock to the orca pool at the time of the cleaning. And if there's blood on that rock, then that must mean that the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. Around what time did you finish up the cleaning? It was about 6 a.m. So that places suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6 a.m. So Azura Summers was the trainer before you? That's right. She was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Orla. I bet Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another. She was the one who taught me the signals for the singing and lifesaver tricks, too. After she died, I swore on this charm. I'm bound to become a great trainer someday, just like Azura. What is that charm? It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She always wore it. She told me once that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. I never found out who he was, so I couldn't give this one to him. I've had it ever since. You're keeping the memory of Miss Summers alive. The captain always carried around a memento of Azura too. Her walkie-talkie. Huh? Did the victim have a walkie-talkie on him? Maybe I should show Sasha the victim's photos and see what she has to say. The photos. Christ. The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of his death. Huh? But I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started cleaning. But there's no walkie-talkie shown in these crime scene photos. I don't understand. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie with him. Maybe the culprit took it away.
Maybe. But what would be the point of that? I better organize the data I have on the victim in the court record. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie by his side. It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought up Azura to the surface in her mouth. There looked tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie too. Captain said he always wanted to keep that. He always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. So the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim. But now the captain is dead too. I'm the only one who left who could protect Orla from the ship's doctor. Protect Orla from the ship's doctor? I wonder what Sasha means. What did you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor? You know, Herman Crab. Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was going to euthanize the orca. Before that, he always used to say that euthanizing animals was a despicable act. Euthanize the orca? It's horrible. They all thought that Azura's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. The ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize the orca with on hand. And if Orla had been pronounced guilty in the verdict in yesterday's trial, he would have used it. He was going to put her down right away? That ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azura, you know. I think he hates Orla. Guess we better look into Dr. Crab a little more. Boss, let's go see Dr. Crab. We're just thinking the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. July 21st, Ship Aquarium, public danger. Oh, it's Pearls. And Rifle, what are you doing here?
Rifle came in here, so I followed her.
Oh, that's right. We were supposed to deliver Rifle to him. I completely forgot.
Oh, Rifle!
Ah, what do you do? Stop that! You silly mother penguin! What if you injured my spectacular genius brain? Dr. Crab? Are you alright? Huh? Oh, it's you people. So you brought Rifle for me. Rifle was really laying into you. Well, she hates me because she thinks I took her baby away from her. Gee, Rifle looks so happy. Is she actually playing with Sniper? Ah! Stop all this cacophony!
The biological parent and the caregiver parent locked in a struggle over the child.
Do you think you can hold this silly mother penguin down for me?
Alright, I'll try.
What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up. Oh, I'm getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. Mother penguins stock up food for their babies in their stomachs. They break it down in there so that's easier for the baby to eat.
Wow, you should know a lot about animals.
You're trying to pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I'm a licensed veterinarian. Rifle certainly is in a bad mood, even for her. Is Rifle okay? Hold on. I'm checking her now. Girl in the strange outfit. Could you turn Rifle over on her back, please?
Alright. Rifle, I'm just going to turn you over, okay?
Huh? What's this? The bottom of her feet are pink.
Oh no! What kind of sickness is that?
We have to get her to a doctor. You need to get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab is a veterinarian, remember? Just something she stepped in by the looks of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. There's still something in there. Here we go. Looks like she swallowed something odd. I know this penguin will eat anything, but where did she pick up something like this? Son of a gun. I have to talk to Marlin about her care. Dr. Crab, may we see what was in Ripple's stomach? Huh? Oh, please be quiet. I'm busy right now. Busy? But you're just staring at that weird machine. I'm checking to see when Rifle ingested the foreign object. He just keeps looking at that machine. He wouldn't even glance our way. Now I'm really curious to know more about his monitoring system. Could you tell us about the monitoring system you have here? It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With this system and the camera footage, you can monitor the creatures 24/7. I won't tell you any more than that. It's private, company business. But medical records are usually just a history of past medical exams and data. I never heard of any that can monitor 24/7. Good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you. Why would you want to fool me? Well, shit. This guy's going to be a tough nut to crack. I have my reasons? Alright, we'll get to that in a minute. Huh? This looks like the charm Sasha had. Sasha Crab, do you know anything about this charm? Charm? Hey, leave that alone! That's belonged to Azura! What's Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That's odd. When Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier, Sasha said that she had Azura's charm. So close. Psyche lock. But the charm is still at the detention center. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend had matching charms? So this second charm must be the one that belongs to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, is it possible this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend? I refuse to talk about such personal details of the deceased. Subject closed. Alright, he sure is touchy when it comes to Azura. Azura Summers, yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it? That's right. She was killed by the Orca. Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it. Who can say if the Orca did it on purpose, but the fact remains that she killed Azura. I was right there the day of her death a year ago. Nah, it's fine. I saw Orca bite Azura with my own eyes. But is that really the whole truth of what happened? Yes, only Orla knows what really happened, both a year ago and this time. Anyway, take that! The monitoring system. I want you to tell me about the monitor system here. You don't light up either, do you, Mr. Lawyer? They're just electronic medical records and feeds from security cameras. With these, I can monitor all the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system. Take that! The security camera doesn't begin recording up until 10 a.m. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animals 24/7? Okay, you got me. I guess that was a pretty weak explanation. You're right. I guess I can't monitor the animals 24/7. But if I see anything unusual on the camera feeds, I can spring into action right away. And I can examine an animal. If I can examine an animal, I usually can tell what's going on with them. Wow, he's really confident in his abilities. But I still say you can't do that 24/7. But I'm here at the aquarium most of the time. And I can go anywhere at any time to examine an animal. Anywhere? I say that's not true either. I have proof that there's a place you can't go. Take that! The only people who have access to the orca pool room are the owner and Sasha. So how can you say you monitor all the animals? Son of a gun. So you knew about the security card, did you? Yes, tighter security was imposed on the orca a year ago as a precaution. Due to Sasha's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card. Yes, she was trying to protect Orla from him. So you're monitoring the animals with a system that's private company business. But I have to insist that you tell me about this monitoring system. Now you're trying to pick a fight with me. Oh well, I suppose it's only fitting that the spoilers go to the victor. I'll tell you about Shipshape Aquarium's ecological data organization system. So what does that machine you were using do? It's a system of ecological data organization developed in Europe. I call it the Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it?
Torpedo, as in man the battle stations and all that?
No, it's the name I gave to this data organization system. Torpedo, and stands for Teleobservational Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer. Quite a name. I wonder if it's super admin, restricted desktop, access, pass protected. The torpedo collects data through sensors placed on or near the subjects. Temperature, heartbeat, vocalizations, etc. It gathers this information 24 hours a day. All this data is then sent to my terminals in these monitors.
Wow, this torpedo sounds amazing. Does Rifle have a sensor on it too?
Yeah, she does. Where and what kind of sensor is attached depends on the animal. The penguins have theirs attached to the ID tag at the base of the flipper. The torpedo doesn't tell me where Rifle is when she escapes, though. Nah, it's not a... In this case, it's not a bomb. It's hard to attach sensors to the orca or the fish, so theirs are on the tanks themselves. Places where the creatures don't normally live, like Stage Show, don't have sensors. Okay, here we go. It's telling me the time Rifle swallowed the foreign object. Approximately 4 a.m. on July 20th. What not time? That was when Sasha was doing the cleaning.
Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish, because she was full from the night before. But at least Orla ate it, so that's okay.
Orla ate another animal's food. That's odd. She'd never done that before. And then she had that episode too. I better take a look at her data. Huh? She didn't eat anything from the evening of the 19th to yesterday afternoon. So Rifle had a late night snack, but Orla went hungry, huh? It appears so. But let's see. She's been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. Come to think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday morning. Maybe he died before he had a chance. I'm worried about Orla's condition. I better remember this torpedo data. I still wonder why he wouldn't tell me about the torpedo. Dr. Crab, why'd you want to hide the existence of the torpedo system? Well, it's a safe system that has been approved for use in other countries, but it hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around with me. It's not something I want the police poking their nose into.
You mean you're breaking the law?
Which is why I was keeping it a secret. It would create a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission. He felt the animal's care was more important than the legality. And we wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we kept it a secret. Orla's okay.
But breaking the law is breaking the law.
But in some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law. Do we simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while we wait for laws to change?
Now you're twisting things around.
I'd like to use this evidence during tomorrow's trial, but it may result in you and Chip Chip Aquarium being brought up on charges. Well, I follow my own convictions and I have no regrets. You're only doing your job. I can't blame you for that, Mr. Lawyer. I appreciate that. What's that sound? Another penguin? That's my ringtone. Gee, Dr. Crab sure likes cute things. Maybe he wanted it to sound like Sniper. Hello? Crab speaking. Son of a gun, you people again? Stop harassing this aquarium. Ola was found not guilty. Why on earth should she be put down? Huh? Come there on the 26th and explain. Fine, just let me write it down in my... Son of a gun, where did my calendar go? His calendar! Could he be talking about that calendar? I realize that, if it comes to that, I'll use that drug to euthanize her. Mr. Wright, he said euthanize her. You better ask him more about this. And I should try presenting that calendar for him, too. Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar? Huh? Yes, it's mine. What are you doing with it? Mr. Rhymes found it in the nap room. Oh, I must have forgotten it in there when I tried to get some rest. It sure is a cute calendar. I guess you're crazy about penguins. Somebody gave it to me, okay? Now, please don't tell anybody about it. It's embarrassing. Zora designed this calendar. This one here is a prototype. She designed the calendar for this year, and then she died right before it went on sale. Were you and Miss Summers romantically involved? What? What gave you that idea? It's just that I sense sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar. Of course we weren't romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings. Looks shaken, though. By the way, did you meet Mr. Shipley at 7 a.m. on July 20th as scheduled? No, we were supposed to meet, but Jack didn't show up. Is that really true? Sasha finished cleaning the orca pool room at 6 a.m. If Dr. Crab managed to get in the pool room and somehow meet with the victim, then he would have had the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. Who was that phone call from? Son of a gun! You heard that? Who didn't hear that? It was the Center for Dangerous Animal Control calling with the demand. They said that the orca may have been found not guilty this time, but that if she ever attacked a human again, we would have to put it down. Put it down? But that's horrible. Did you agree to their demand? Animals sometimes do attack humans. And of course, humans do sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. When it comes to that, yes, as a veterinarian, I am prepared to carry out euthanization, using this poison. That capsule. It has the same letters on it as the one that was in Orla's stomach. Did Dr. Crab try to kill Orla? Please let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab. What is it, Mr. Lawyer? You look grave. I heard something disturbing from the writer Nora de Plume. Senator demanded that the aquarium put the whale down a year ago. Put it down? But the aquarium owner refused to demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and vet would disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. I think Ship Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret. And that it has something to do with the recent murder. Oh yeah. 5 psyche locks? Right, she just has to stick her nose in everyone's business. I don't know. Son of a gun. I should have dealt with it all more carefully. How am I ever going to remove all these locks? Hold it. I don't know who it is. Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackwell wants Dr. Crab. Detective Fulbright?
You again? You couldn't possibly have any more questions for me.
Well, you see, we're having a little problem. We were going to call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution, but he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. And so we thought we'd ask you to be a witness at tomorrow's trial.
Huh. Did you really now? Well, I'm not taking sides. I'll tell what I know. No more, no less.
That would be fine. Now, if you would please come along with me.
Well, looks like we'll have to continue our talk at the trial tomorrow. I don't know what secret you and this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it if it'll help save Miss Buckler. Give it your best shot, then. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, are they?
Well, looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial.
But he'll be one tough customer.
Okay, we better get our evidence organized for tomorrow.
I have Athena hold on to the evidence I don't think I'll need in court.
Aw.
Hello?
Mr. Wright, I went to Hickfield Clinic.
Apollo, use your indoor voice.
Sorry about that. Anyway, I found out a lot, so I wanted to tell you right away. It turns out that mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. Apparently the brand name is 3Z's.
Okay, yes, it says 3Z's right on it.
And they said the ship-shape aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them.
The vet? Dr. Herman Crab.
3Z's is supposed to be for people, but Dr. Crab told him it would work on other mammals like orcas and dolphins too.
So Dr. Crab's euthanization poison was actually sleeping pills?
When Orla almost drowned today, was it because she'd been given sleeping pills? You found out more than just about the capsule. Dr. Hickfield himself gave me some information. Specifically, Aquarium has someone on their staff named Azura Summers, right?
Yeah, the one who died a year ago.
Well, Azura Summers was getting a certain medication from Hickfield Clinic last year. The same heart medication as Sasha Buckler.
Really?
Azura Summers had the same heart condition as Sasha?
Nice work, Apollo. Thank you. We'll be coming back to the office soon.
Okay, Trucy and I will be here.
Well, we better get back to the office and get ready for tomorrow. What are you gonna do, Pearls?
I thought I'd stay overnight here with Orla and Rifle. I'll be ready for a telecast during the trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you. Thanks, Crowley. That way, when we prove Sasha's innocent, she can see Orla right away.
I'd love to see Sasha and Orla back together again. Both free and clear. But before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocence. Nice. Absolutely, I'm gonna save. Alright. Oh boy. I swear to God, this chair is gonna kill me one day. Alright, we're gonna take a little break. I'm gonna get up and stretch and do what I needed to do like 45 minutes ago. And then we will hop into the trial. So, don't go anywhere. I'll be back soon. Unfortunately, Cassandra, you're at a disadvantage no matter what. Because the stream, as much as I would love it to be 1-to-1, it is on a slight delay, so I am always going to be at least a little bit ahead of you. That's just the way things are right now. Okay. Get back in the position here. Let's do this. July 22nd, 9:17 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
What? The ship's doctor and Azura were romantically involved? Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true. Azura would never get involved with that god-awful ship's doctor. But I do admit, they were friends. But would Azura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder? Videos? What do you mean? Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the Orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone. This is an interesting bit of information. So TV phones can shoot videos too, huh? My dumb phone sure can't. These TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. All the equipment we use at the ship-shaped aquarium is high-tech. The ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics. So all their high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh? Anyway, I still highly doubt Azura's boyfriend was the ship's doctor. But Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday, and he was really shaken by it. Charm? Hey, leave that alone. That belonged to Azura. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? My charm looked like the one the charm looked just like your keepsake of Azura. Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Was Ship's Doctor and Azura really a couple? I can't believe it. I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. There's still so many unanswered questions. But I hope to solve them all in today's trial. I believe in you two. I know you can do it. And we will, Sasha, we promise. The charm. There are two of them. One is in Sasha's possession, and one was found in Rifle's stomach. Supposedly, the other charm belonged to her boyfriend, to Azura's boyfriend. July 22nd, 9:30 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Day 2. Court is now in session. All rise. Court's now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler. The defense is ready. Ah! Ready. Now I'm completely thrown off. Very good. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Yesterday, it was proven that the Orca was not guilty and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, did your investigation of the Orca pool turn up anything? Huh. It did. We found a blood stain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this. Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. And you say it had a blood stain on it? Just looking at it gives me the willies. So we can assume there was no water in the pool at the time of the incidents. Very good. What a clever little deduction. Oh, well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change. Prosecutor Blackhouse completely tamed the judge with his carrot and stick approach. I guess I should have brought up a few carrots on my own. Right, moving along. I've prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who could enter that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that.
Come to the stand, witness. Name and occupation. Dr. Hammond Beep! Sniper, stay in there! And who was that, you little creature? Such a restless bird. Quite unlike Taka. Wow. Chalk one up for Taka. He's shutting that sniper up with a single sound. Son of a gun. Dr. Hammond Crab, ship-shaped aquarium veterinarian. And could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well?
Your Honor, please focus on the case.
But it's important we learn about all we can about the witness.
This is Sniper.
She's the offspring of the penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I settled on the veterinarian. Now tell us, why was the defendant in the orca pool room when the water was drained? In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During the cleaning, the pool water was drained. While the cleaning was going on, Mullen was taking care of the orca in the soap pool. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. Your claim is that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning. Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the orca pool room. We already know from the security company's record of card usage that the defendant was in the orca pool room during the time of the cleaning. The witness's testimony and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence. So no one besides the defendant was at the scene and the water in the pool was drained. Uh-oh. The judge already seems to be leaning towards the other side.
We have to strike fast. Your Honor, we're ready for cross-examination now.
Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed then. Power of youth comes in handy at times like these. Alright. It was July 20th. That's true. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. Hold it! But Miss Buckler said that Mr. Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning. I don't know anything about that. All I know is what was on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward with each other after their fight. In any case, there's no proof the victim entered the orca pool room during the cleaning. Objection! If you don't stop your yammering, I will pull your tongue out and barbecue it. Ugh. Do you have to be so violent? Proof or none, the victim must have entered the pool room during the cleaning. Witness, tell him why. Jack must have entered the orca pool room. The reason I think so is... Sasha entered the pool room. It's fine, Cassandra. Hold it! Don't you mean to say that the record shows both of their cards being used? No, only Sasha's, but they must have gone in together. Jack's body was found in that room, so that's the only logical explanation. We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that brain of yours serve? You're even more bird brain than Rifle. Objection! Witness, I will not allow birds to be belittled in my presence. Limit your disparaging comments to the offense alone. So I get disparaged either way. Great. Huh. Bird lover, huh? Guess we're not destined to become friends. That is fine. All I need for you is to talk about the state of the scene during the cleaning. Alright. Fine. Oh, I don't know. I think the two of them were made for each other. During cleaning, the pool water is drained. Hold it. So the cleaning is done with the pool drained of water. That's right. They used the hoist there to lower themselves to the bottom of the pool. They can do regular cleanings with water in the pool, but this was an intensive session. I never cleaned my own lab, however. Don't you think it might be due then? I guess I can't talk though. Well, Sasha and Marlon come in and clean it for me on occasion, but I'm too busy myself. I have animals to look after, like this one, for example. It's an adorable little creature. It led Sheer back to this bleak courtroom. Your reaction to Taka was very different, as I recall. Taka's a fine bird too, of course. Please continue, Dr. Crab, quickly now. As I was saying, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Cleaning was going on. Marlon was taking care of the orca in the show pool. Pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. I have nothing. Hold it. There's no possibility it would be drained at any other time during cleaning. None. Ugh, shot down with a single word. Why are you so certain? I was checking the evidence. Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what would happen to the orca? The poor thing. Whose side are you on, Athena? Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be alright for a short period of time. But on anything longer than that would pose serious risk. She could even die. So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof the water wasn't drained on her. That's right. The orca pool and the show stage pool are next door to each other. A hoist runs between the two to move the orca and equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the orca is moved to the show stage first. So the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned. Please add that information to your testimony. If there were no water in the pool, the orca could die. Hold it. I guess you're right. Son of a gun. Then why'd you harp on it so? The defense loves to make a fuss over nothing. You do like to stir up trouble, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? Just like this one. How rude. Don't compare Mr. Wright to Sniper. Granted, his suit may make him look like a little like a penguin. Athena! Is that what she really thinks of me? I wish Sniper and Miss Baby Chick would both stop all the peeping and cheeping. Miss Baby Chick? How dare you? No, wait, that actually sounds pretty cute. Wow, he just got away with calling a young woman a chick in court. Somehow we have to show that the water could have been drained at some other time. Right. Okay, that what was what it was. Objection! If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca could die. But is that necessarily true? What are you talking about? There's a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph. Oh, this is... As you can see, there is no water around the Skull Rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition. And Orla looks just fine. Son of a gun. In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm. Are you implying the water could have been drained at a time other than during the cleaning? Yes, there is that possibility.
Dr. Crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have something to do with the calendar note about a meeting with the victim?
It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar. You waved that around in court yesterday. No need to strike out your souvenir today. Actually, I would like you to make a note of the entry for the day of the incident. Let me see here. Meet the captain at the orca pool at 7 a.m. This note is about the this note is about a meeting planned with the victim.
What?
The defense would like to argue that at the time of the meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water. Whose calendar is that? It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab? Son of a gun. So you suspect me, do you? What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself. Fine. I was supposed to meet Jack at the orca pool at that time. But I ended up not going. So you're saying you simply broke your promise? You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do.
Objection!
Objection! Your blade is sharper than I thought, Wright Dono. But your cut was shallow, a mere surface scratch. There's a saying amongst prisoners, do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers. Again, I just ran into a roadblock. I just ran into a roadblock last time of my own volition because I assumed that I presented evidence that I didn't present. That was my own fault. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof. The calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? To prove the victim could have fallen to his death at that 7 a.m. meeting time.
Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m. with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in the circumstance between these two possibilities?
What circumstance was different? The answer could really tell us something. What circumstance was different between the two possibilities of cleaning? The orc was there. If the murder occurred at a time other than during cleaning, the orca must have been there.
Oh, you're right. And that would mean that... Orla witnessed the murder.
What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon. Stop yammering at each other and show me how to wield your sword. Alright then, my sword is poised and ready. If the murder was committed at a time other than the cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty. Order in the court! Mr. Wright! Are you implying that the orca was a witness to the crime? That is exactly what I'm implying. And? How do you intend to prove the orca witnessed the murder? What are you going to do? Put the orca on the stand and cross-examine her? This is a critical point. I'd better think about it carefully. The defense will We're gonna fucking cross-examine that orca. If I asked Orla what she would... Wait. Really? How interesting. And how do you propose to communicate with the orca? Well, I have to think about that. Like some birds, an orca is incapable of human speech. No, I'm afraid I cannot allow you to cross-examine a creature that cannot speak. Unless the defense has some other way of communicating with the orca. No, I'm afraid I don't, Your Honor. I guess that was a silly idea. Please let me try again, Your Honor. The defense will continue with Crab? I'll continue my cross-examination of Dr. Crab. That's fine with me, but I've already said everything I have to say. You still haven't told the court why you broke your promise to meet with the victim.
Objection!
Objection! Before we get into that, why don't you take care of your orca witnessing the murder of Balderdash first? Balderdash, is that some sort of shot at me?
That seems to be quite a sensitive subject with the judge.
Maybe I ought to come up with something that isn't Balderdash. Defense will present evidence, I guess? The defense will present evidence. Evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder. You're going to present evidence? Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the I did try. You shot it down. I must say I'm a little disappointed. Gee, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor. Very well, let's see this evidence then. What evidence shows that the murder took place right in front of the orca? Oh, God, excuse me. Take that! I have no idea what that evidence... How the evidence... alright. Let's try that again. There's nothing on this side. Oh. Okay. Right idea, wrong evidence. Take that! This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see luminol reactions on Orla's body.
Objection!
Objection! So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found in the skull rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock. The cloud of blood Mr. Plume saw was from Orla's headbutting the skull rock, was it? Those luminol reactions you saw in the orca are most likely from her headbutting.
Objection!
Objection! But what's odd is the position of the bloodstains. Please take a look at the photograph. Yesterday, Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. See, that's another thing that happens in these games sometimes. When I have the answer, I just present the wrong evidence. It's like I'm skipping a step. And that's exactly what happened there. The testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions are two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be from Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting. Then where did the blood come from? It's my firm belief that it's a victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla, and the victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body. Ah! Now it finally all makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder, so that's why.
Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla.
What? You're right. She's listless and she's sinking. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder. There's more. The culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed. And that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I have to present that evidence. That evidence that proves the culprit thought that Orla was a dangerous witness. Take that! The defense would like to submit this evidence. What's this? It looks like some sort of medicine. It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. The sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep. Tried to drown the orca, but why? I don't know. Are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent a witness from talking? You really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack? My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheath my evidence now. Orcas have enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Human Crab, you purchased the sleeping drug, didn't you? What? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca? Who but a veterinarian would know better how to disguise an orca's death? He could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body. Why, are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? How dare you! How dare you slander the noble professional veterinarian! Eek! Ah! Goodness, one could cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife. Yes, I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab. That's such a flimsy excuse. It's the truth. What else can I say? One of the crew members could have entered my lab. I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I. But as I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come on your own. We had to go get you. Son of a gun. You just remembered all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The orca pool and the lab are quite far apart. It's little wonder he didn't know Orla's condition.
Objection!
Objection! Didn't know? That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Krabs still had a way to know all about Orla's condition. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition. Take that! The torpedo. Ugh, you just had to bring that up, didn't you? With this advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
Objection! Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo? Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction into my court? The torpedo, or Tele-Observational Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer, is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept a secret from the police. It's illegal. Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation. Son of a gun! You and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer. Yes, it's true. I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. The Christmas special came up? And what relevance does that have here? The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one in the orca pool too. The sensors send sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. If it finds abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me with the sound. Oh my goodness, how very high-tech! But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue. With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in, but he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. The reason for that is that Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the orca pool wasn't working during the police investigation.
Objection!
Can you prove that statement?
Objection!
Objection! What's with him?
I guess this is also high tech for Prosecutor Blackwell that's making him a little funny.
Funny. Yes, I find this all very funny. Witness, these sensors send sound waves through the water, correct? But what if there isn't any water? Then they wouldn't work. That would be they would automatically switch off. I see. And where is the sensor in the orca pool located? I don't know. Jack is the one who attached it for me. You don't know? Then I will tell you. The police found a sensor just like the one you showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool. Table? Do you mean the table in this photograph? That's right. Don't you get it yet, Red Dono? The table is on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and it can't be moved. Oh, and if the water was drained from the Skull Rock side of the pool? Precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness, when did that sensor automatically switch off? Hang on. I'll look it up. The only times lately were during the cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course, I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it. But I had no idea they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. So Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla. Did you hear that right, Dono? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used. But if the water is drained to the Skull Rock side, the sensor turns itself off. The sensor was always on except for the cleaning and the investigation. It means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed that crime. Order in the courts. It completely shatters the defense's argument. But the fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection!
Objection! But aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orca? You're right. That hasn't been discussed yet, has it? The orca pool is the scene of the murder. The police were there all day yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the orca and detect it is to put it into her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial. Someone did. I'm afraid I don't remember that. You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you? It was the defendant. Sasha Buckler. Ah! So that's the orca that stands accused, is it? Oh, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on. Well, I wish Phoenix anything to luck. Yum. So your argument is that Miss Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug?
Prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca to pin in on her. Still not satisfied, she further planned to kill the orca with the sleeping drug. I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. But is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha?
If it's true the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca, then that places even more of a suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
Objection! The defense objects to the prosecution's claims. Well, you still haven't admitted defeat. Prosecutor Blackwell, I don't appreciate the way that you only mention the parts that are convenient for you.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
The prosecution failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one who fed Orla. As you will all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food. Oh, you mean that person? Looks like Athena remembers now, too. Oh, Mr. Wright. No. I don't want to believe it either, but we can't ignore the truth. The other person who fed Orla during the trial was... Take that! Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion.
Now that you mention it, I do remember that flip-flopper feeding the orca.
Objection!
Objection! Huh. So you remember, did you? I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand. Mr. Lawyer, both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this. That charm. It's a charm that matches the one Azura Summers had, isn't it? So you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Mr. Crab? What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time, I thought it was Azura, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charms it is. I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab. After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial, too.
Now then, please summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand.
What's going on? What's everybody making that face for? I haven't been watching the trial and nobody's told me anything.
Marlon Rhymes, you're under suspicion for the attempted murder of the orca.
I see. Well, if it's already out. Mr. Rhymes? Is he really going to admit it? Fine. I'll tell the truth. Sasha's lied to protect that orca. At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. That incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam down on the water. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences.
Now we're back to the orca again.
I did not see that testimony coming. Now wait just 1 minute. Yesterday Orla was proven innocent, which means by double jeopardy she cannot be accused of that crime again. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning. I didn't want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't tell the truth.
But the fact is, all three of us, Sasha, the captain, and me, were cleaning the pool room.
But Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said you were at the show stage.
Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I didn't give him a whole lot of details either. Maybe he misunderstood. And Sasha's lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make a fake blood stain. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca.
Mr. Rhymes, how could you lie like that?
It's the truth. Besides, wouldn't it be better for you if I wasn't lying? If the orca did it, you win your case.
What?
This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, Miss Buckler would be innocent and the orca would be the killer. Meaning if we turned our backs on Orla, we could save Sasha? Having a witness lie to save your own client. What a dirty, underhanded tactic, right, Dono?
Objection!
Objection! Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertions now. What are you saying, Mr. Wright? All you gotta do is admit the orca did it and Sasha goes free. Isn't a lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interests? But that wouldn't be acting in her interest. Miss Buckler believes Orla is innocent. And we, of course, believe that Miss Buckler herself is innocent too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us.
That's right. We believe in both Miss Buckler's and Orla's innocence.
Huh? I just don't understand how you could treat a human and an orca equally. Sasha or the orca? You could only save one of them. I don't know about that. I think I could save them both. All I have to do is disprove your testimony. Oh, yeah? Then go ahead and try. I will do just that. If I can't tear down his testimony, I won't be able to save them both. I have to find a weak spot and start tearing. Sasha's lying to protect that orca. 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. This didn't happen before the orca was moved to the show pool. Well, they killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam down on the water. Yeah, that's not gonna fly there, Marlin, my boy. Objection! When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different. Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony? That's exactly what I'm saying. You claim that the victim was sent flying about 30 feet in the air. But the autopsy report states the cause of death was thought to be from a 65-foot fall. What? Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th there was still water in the orca pool. The pool is about 65 feet deep and there's about 30 feet between the water and the ceiling. If the pool was full of water, as you claimed, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet as the autopsy states. Mr. Rhymes claimed he was in the orca pool room so he could make those statements. But the truth must be he was at the show stage, as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified. I believe that brings us back to around to the orca didn't do it. I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset. I'm grateful to you, Red Dono, for shutting the witness up. As I thought, the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. The fact still remains whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the orca or not. Son of a... Mr. Rhymes is right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous for a case, but pointing out the contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner. As Prosecutor Blackwell said, suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened. Uh-oh. If I don't do something fast, the judge is going to find Sasha guilty.
Mr. Wright, is there anything we can do? There has to be a way to prove Sasha is innocent.
At a time like this, The thing to do was turn my thinking around. Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I had to think about what made it possible for somebody else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the Orca pool room, then Sasha's the only one who could have committed the crime. No need for pity or baldness. Just finish him off with a swift verdict. It appears the defense has no objections. Very well, I will give my verdict.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. But you were so quiet, Mr. Rice. Do you have something to say now? The defense has a counter-argument. You do? Huh. Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. I'll never forget those words, no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to them with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else? The scene of the crime? Somewhere else? What? You're finding fault with the police investigation now. As I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. The scene of the crime was the Orca pool room. Only the defendant and the victim entered that room where there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime. That's correct. But if the scene of the crime was not the Orca pool room, then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime. Are you sure you know where you're going with this? I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now. Mr. Rice, I hope that I'm wrong, but this isn't one of your bluffs by any chance. Of course not. The judge knows me far too well. And do you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was? Yes, of course. Think, Phoenix, think. Think of a place other than the Orca pool room where one could fall to one's death. Then by all means, please share your theory with the court. Where was the real scene of the murder? Take that! The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well. And if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death as the Orca pool room. Orca pool. Right, don't know. What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting. Of course I do. I will, as soon as I think of something. The victim's body was found in the Orca pool. How do you explain that?
Objection!
Objection. How about if, after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the Orca pool? How about if? What kind of presentation of the argument is that? You better have a reasonable explanation of how the body was moved. There's no turning back now. I have to think of a way the body could have been moved. Was there something at the scene that could have been moved? Yes. Yes, there was. Take that! The hoist runs between the Orca pool room and the stage show, or show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla or the Skull Rock. The stretcher could also have been used to move the dead body. Yes, if the stretcher can move this Orca or the Skull Rock, it seems likely that it could also move a dead body as well. Wow, somehow that worked out. I might just be just as earlier. I just might be able to pull this off. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
Objection!
Objection. Huh. You desperately spew conjecture, and now you even make up a crime scene. Eek! Not again. You don't have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace. What do you mean half-baked? The hoist can be operated from the Orca pool room only. And the only person who entered the Orca pool room was the defendant. So even if the body was moved, the only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself. Yeah, I could. You can try. I'm not stopping you. Order. So it's come back to defendant, no matter which pool it was. Meaning, I can't clear Sasha either way. Sasha said she moved Orla into Skull Rock, and I believe her. So could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it? Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to the prosecutor Blackwell's claim? Do we have an objection to the claim? The defendant moved the body. No. I have no objections. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body. What? Mr. Wright, are you admitting the defendant committed the murder? No. I'm simply conceding that she was the one who could have moved the body. However, I contend Miss Buckler was not aware that she was this is what she was doing. The culprit made her move it unbeknownst to her. The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing that it was a dead body. How could that be possible? The body was found in the Orca pool and must have been moved there somehow. I might find some kind of hint in the things that she moved with the stretcher. The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence. Take that! Skull Rock! Miss Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the Skull Rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the Orca pool are Orla and the Skull Rock. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the Skull Rock. What? Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the Orca pool with the hoist. At the show stage, Marlon Rhymes loaded up the Skull Rock with the body inside, and then he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the Orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside. Do you really think there's enough space inside the Skull Rock to place the body? Miss Buckler's flyer indicates it could be possible. Just focus on the question at the bottom left. Oh, it says, who will obtain the gold coins hidden inside the Skull Rock? In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow. What's more, if the body was inside the Skull Rock, it explained the remaining unanswered questions. Such as... Please take a look at the security footage of the scene Mr. Plume witnessed. Where did the body that Mr. Plume saw come from? Please recall. What was Orla doing to the Skull Rock at this time? She was headbutting it. Oh! That's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the Skull Rock. The body had been placed inside the Skull Rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was in fact a show stage pool. Silence! Huh, what rubbish is this now? You don't have a single scrap of evidence. Objection! It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the Skull Rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood, fibers, hair? Right, don't know.
Mr. Wright, that was incredible. You turned things completely around. And to think, it all started with that half-baked bluff, too.
Ugh, that was a close one. Did you really have to add that last bit? The murder took place at the show stage, and who is the perpetrator? It is naturally the person who was at the show stage. Mr. Rhymes, weren't you the one who loaded the skull rock onto the stretcher at the show stage? Well, Mr. Wright, that was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me. Are you confessing you gave false testimony before, Rhymes? That's perjury. Yeah, what Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside the skull rock. And it's true the captain was killed in the show pool, too. What? He's admitting that easily? This time, I'm gonna tell you the whole truth about what happened that day. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up in the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectator's screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. So now we're back to the orca again, I see. If you were going to give testimony like that, why did I bother putting you on the stand? All I'm doing is telling the truth. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular. So I suggested she hide the body in the skull rock and move it to the orca pool. I was going to figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. The orca was the one that killed the captain. It wasn't me and it wasn't Sasha. So it was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the skull rock. But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, then why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion, so why? Mr. Wright, how about if you just leave this to me? Athena, do you mean you heard something? Yep, nice. Just go to Mr. Rhymes' voice. So that means somewhere in his testimony there's an inconsistency in his emotions. Alright, Athena, give him a good counseling session. You got it, boss. What's this? What are you getting, Athena? This testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being called up. Those two emotions appear to be running out of control. Out of control emotions? Is that going to be a problem? We'll have to probe their cause if we don't want to get if we want to get his true emotions in testimony. There might even be odd or unnatural spots in his testimony he's even aware of. Alright, let's probe the cause of his out of control emotions then. Explain how to probe. Alright, I know how to probe. Let's do it. Show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Captain came down and slammed into the water. Still remember the spectator screams clearly. Sid was trying to move the body. She's trying to protect the orca. Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body. I freaked. Got it. Or not. Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you? Angry? At an orca? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me proof. There's proof that Mr. Rhymes had a reason to be mad. I've got your proof. Right here. Somewhere. I'm just not sure where at the moment. You're accusing me without any proof? That's low, man. If you want to fight with just words, why not settle this with a rap battle? No, thanks. Maybe some other time. Well, this isn't working. If I can't uncover the reason for his anger, I better think of a new approach.
Got it.
Nope. I know how to probe, thank you.
Got it.
No? Alright. Yeah, what's up, Cassandra? There must be something. We know that he's upset at at Orla. I'm looking for something specific. Hold on. Is it even in this testimony? Show stage, Orla. There's the captain.
Got it.
The audience. I doubt there were any spectators there at the show stage when the owner died. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the true crime scene right away. What? Oh, right. Of course. I just made a mistake. Okay, that made the sadness subside. So maybe the spectators part was what was making him sad? I wonder why he would make that mistake saying spectators were there. How strange. The only thing I could think of is that he was mixing up one memory with another. Like, he was in a similar situation before and it was deeply imprinted on his heart. A situation where an orca killed somebody and there were spectators there? Hey, I think I know what he's mixing up his memories. Why he's mixing up his memories. The reason why Mr. Rhymes mixed up his memories is... Where is the book? Take that! Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slipped and said that the owner was killed in front of spectators. What? How did you... You're right. I did see the orca kill somebody a year ago. But what about it? I was just one of the spectators. Really? Just another spectator? There must be a reason why you feel a great sadness about the incident from last year.
Silence.
Silence! That's not nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present evidence to prove your point. Yep. Boss, do we have any kind of evidence that would back us up here? Well, there is one piece that comes to mind that might explain his sadness. Well, I'm waiting. I did hit a dead end because I was looking... I had it in mind, but I didn't know what would trigger it. I was looking for something that wasn't there. See this evidence that has to do with Marlon sadness. Take that! Azura Summers died on an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm. Hey! What are you doing with that charm? It was found in Rival's stomach yesterday. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. I guess I need to push him a little harder to make him admit it. When Mr. Rhymes said the word charm, he was very rattled. We better examine this charm a little more. Good idea. Let's look inside it. Huh? What's this? A photograph? Hey, this is Azura Summers and Marlon Rhymes. Mr. Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you? Ugh. So what if we were a couple? It doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case. You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence!
Silence! The only thing you revealed was the witness's relationship with the victim a year ago. What does the witness's past have to do with the case in hand? I don't know yet. But we must pinpoint the source of his sadness. Let's delve into whom Mr. Rams is angry at. That is easy. So now we just have the anger, which anything with Orla can be probed here. Got it. Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you? Angry? An orca? What would I be? What would I be? You think I have some reason to be mad? Then show me some proof. We have proof that Mr. Rhymes has reason to be mad? Now I do. But that evidence we just took a look at would come in handy here. This charm indicates that you were Azura Summers' boyfriend. I'm sure you believed Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend, and so you've been angry at Orla. Yeah. Right. I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura's dead, and that orca's still swimming around happy as a clam. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove that orca's a killer. You're right. I wanted that orca to pay. There, do you feel good dragging up a person's past? But it still doesn't change anything. Still some noise left. Oh, he's right. I disagree. It does change things. His out-of-control emotion quieted down. Now we should be able to find the truth behind that emotion. You freaked, but you weren't surprised. Got it. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked. Really? What are you getting at? With Mr. Plume as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Mr. Plume witnessed that scene. So you figured all that out, did you? Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it? I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the orca. But you leave me no choice. Now it's time to get serious. I refuse. What is going on? Where did this pirate fellow come from? He looks like a completely different person now. Order! If we don't have order, Prosecutor Blackwell will yell at us. I don't think he's gonna be doing much yelling right now. Even Prosecutor Blackwell is at a loss for words. So I plan to have that wench be a witness. Arr, you caught me out. It'd be true that Oh god, it'd be true I thought that Orca's murderous ways should be found out. The case isn't over yet, Cassandra. That's why I'd be scheming to have the Plume see the body. So you admit it. You deliberately framed Orla. Arr, it be true, but what skin be that off of anybody's nose? That Orca be a murdering scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against that Orca, but I've always felt grateful towards the captain. The Orca murdered her and the captain, so of course she should walk the plank. I don't have a response to that.
I agree, it wouldn't make any sense for him to kill the owner. Why would he? But his hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear.
Wait a minute. If killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense, who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? Maybe my theory has been all wrong. Your Honor, I think I just became aware of a new fact. Oh, and what is that? Now that we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla, it turns the premise we've been arguing on its ear. I will now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rhymes meant to kill from the start. Take that! What? The witness's intent was to kill the Orca? Exactly. The witness's intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was all a scheme to kill Orla. The Orca was his true target, but Jack Shipley is the one who died. The Orca is alive and quite well. He's right. He wanted to kill the Orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if Mr. Rhymes wanted to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death? Huh. At a loss for words, are you? Then what happened to your bravado of a minute ago? Enough with these reckless words without any basis in fact. Objection! They aren't reckless words. The basis for my claims is at the real murder scene, the show pool. What are you talking about? It's my contention that two incidents happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the Orca and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the Orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. And by doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death. What did he remove? This is what Mr. Rhymes removed in an attempt to kill Orla. Take that! Don't tell me you're trying to claim you tried to kill the Orca by draining the pool water. That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla. With the plan to kill Orla in the show pool, and because of the pool water was drained, it made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool. Hold it. Arr, I tried to kill the Orca, you say? Can you even prove that there was nary a drop of water in the pool? That day I was simply looking after the Orca. Why would I have the monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
Objection! You claim you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th. But I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time. How would you know such a thing? I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. The system continuously records data on the subject it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly when she ate, or didn't eat. Sink me, no one has ever told me about that dastardly contraption. Only a few of the Shipshape Aquarium staff know about the system. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her.
Silence!
Silence! You're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps... Oh, God. The new voice for Rhymes and Blackwell's voices are melting together. Silence! Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry. He's right. I don't have any proof.
If Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go?
Her fish? Good question. Where did it disappear to? Fish? What does it matter? What relevance does it have to the case? Cease stalling by asking inconsequential questions. Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead. Objection! But wait, it may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance, I think. What are you driving at, Mr. Rice? How could the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten it. So, who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? I think I might have a pretty good idea. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice. Listener, are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Saka won't look favorably upon it. I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't know yet. I don't yet know.
Don't worry, boss. If Taki comes this way, I'll fend him off. But do try to keep your remarks careful.
Somehow, Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage, but who? This was the visitor to the show stage. I believe Rifle the Penguin visited the show stage. First an orca, now a penguin.
Why would you be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see Rifle during the wee early morning hours. Do you have any proof Rifle visited the show stage? If you be a lawyer of any sort, show me your evidence.
The bottom of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. That fact is a clue that Rifle was indeed at the show stage. I have to present that piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the show stage. Now to prove I'm a lawyer worth my salt. This is the proof that Rifle visited the show stage. Take that! Oh my, what a cute little sign. Look at all those adorable stars. These stars are actually starfish. Miss Buckler painted the sign. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left this sign at the show stage to dry. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying. Aye, that be true, but what be your point? On this sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage. Proof of the penguin's visit. I'm afraid I don't see it. Where is the proof? Take that! A couple of the pink starfish are shaped a little differently from each other. Oh, you're right. They look almost like little leaves. Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes on the sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry. Oh, what cute little pink penguin prints. So there are footprints. What of them? Mother Rhymes was watching over the sign at the show stage while the paint dried. And during that time, the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Orla's snack was a small quantity of fish. Even a penguin could have eaten it all. God, Rifle ate Orla's fish. Who be to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up food anywhere. But that doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the skull rock. It couldn't have been moved without me. The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction? Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time? Wright don't know. If you aren't up to that task, I could disprove this witness's testimony for you. If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackwell, Sasha will be declared guilty. I can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning.
Mr. Wright, let's try to figure figure out how things looked when Rifle came to the show stage.
Mr. Rhymes was at the show stage, keeping an eye on Orland's sign.
And we know it must be true because
He helped move the skull rack. And then Rifle came in and walked over the sign. But wouldn't Mr. Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right there? Well, let's think about where Mr. Rhymes could have been. Is there a place in the show stage area from which Rifle couldn't have been seen? I mean, it would be on the other side, right?
Take that!
do you really think he was there? That doesn't seem right to me, somehow.
Now you mention it, maybe you're right.
Come on, Mr. Wright, we're all counting on you here. Try to imagine yourself as a high-powered attorney.
Okay, I'll do my best. What's with the imagine part? Okay, let me try to figure it out. Where Rhymes could have been. Duh. Is there a place? Okay. Yeah.
Take that! Right? Inside the pool? But you're right. If he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle. So, are you saying Mr. Rhymes is underwater the whole time Rifle is eating?
No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture. Just like yesterday. Must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere?
Objection!
Objection! Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do. The penguin is a key point. The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of this pool, he never would have noticed Rifle. Arrgh. Orcas can be out of the water for a short bit of time without sustaining damage. But if they are out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was being drained, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the Orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he devised a plan to kill two birds with one stone. What? How? Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. He then had Miss Buckler move the rock and body together. Silence! And the witness made the defendant do this without arousing her suspicion. That's right. Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that he couldn't perform in the new show. That she could. Let me try that again. That's right. Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop for the new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her signaling and lifesaver tricks. He schemed to have Orla find the body while Mr. Plume would be the standing witness. He saddled Orla with the false charges of murder so that Orla would be put down. What? So the fact that the witness didn't see the penguin shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is. Who would have thought the presence of a penguin could prove the witness's actions? It's working. Just a little further now, and Sasha will be proven not guilty. Silence! If you think you've won this battle, you are surely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness could manipulate the Orca. Witness, can you control the Orca's actions? Ugh.
Of course not. What kind of bilge be that? I be but a simple animal keeper.
My memory serves. Wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the Orca?
The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. If you wish to do battle with a witness, you'll need a honed blade. Where's your sort of evidence that Marlon Rhymes could manipulate the Orca? God! Rhymes had to have had manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work. But how can I prove it?
What appears this line of reasoning has become unsustainable.
Objection!
Objection!
Well, it appears that I was mistaken.
Athena? I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart.
She's right. Why would I become a lawyer again, only to give up? I have to keep fighting.
Athena, thank you.
With your help, I've remembered the old right way.
The right way?
Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my argument. Do you have anything else to ask this witness?
You cross-examined all the witnesses and presented all your evidence.
Objection!
Objection! All the witnesses? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one, the central figure in both cases.
The central figure?
The one involved in not only the case a year ago, but this current case too. I've never called her as a witness, but it's time to do so now. Who are you talking about? I demand you tell the court immediately. Who's the central figure in both cases? Are we finally... Yeah, we are. Take that. The defense calls the central figure in both cases Orla the Orca. You intend to cross-examine an Orca?
Arr, cross-examine an Orca. He must be adult. It be impossible, says I. Silence! This obscenity is beyond the pale. How dare you expect to question an Orca, a creature incapable of speech?
Objection!
Objection. Orla is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable. Very well, do what you will then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the Orca, I hope you realize the reward for all your efforts will be to defend this guilty verdict. I'm ready and confident.
So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. Now all I have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla.
That's right. It's now Orla's turn to help us save Sasha. An Orca defended yesterday, an Orca witness today. This is truly unprecedented. But even though this was highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. Bailiff, ready the witness telecast. We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up. This is another wacky case. July 22nd, 11:21 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Leave it to you to think of something like that, like calling Orla a Mr. Wright.
Well, she's the only one who knows all the answers after all. I just talked to Pearls, and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now we have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla.
If we could put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we could get some sort of clue.
I can't forget about that strange set of prints of Rhymes either.
I really appreciate you trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Marlon hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray.
Of course he would hate the killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him. Oh, Mr. Plum, you've been watching the trial? Oh yes, I came to make a declaration of war. Declaration of war. No matter what the results of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book. Even if that truth goes against what I wrote in the Killer Whales and the Killer Whale. I don't know what the truth is. Not even about what happened a year ago. Dr. Crab. Azura died right in front of my eyes, in the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. The orca was singing a song and then started headbutting Azura over and over again. Finally, the orca took Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest in obvious pain. She was holding her chest? Wait a minute. Could it be... I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either. What? I think the cause of Miss Summers' death might have been... a heart condition. Heart condition? What heart condition? I never heard anything about it. Miss Summers had a prescription with the Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition. The orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did. What? Azura had a heart condition too. I guess she hid it from everybody. Just like I did. So that means... the orca was innocent a year ago too. It's just a theory, but I think the orca headbutted Azura to check on her. And then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her. So there was no need to put the orca down after all. So you really did intend to put Orla down? No, Jack and I were against such a thing from the start.
But you said you were going to euthanize the orca.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not a poison but a sleeping drug, right? That's right. Even if Orla attacks someone, or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demands she be put down, I never had any intention of killing her. I'm gonna use the sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead and then set her free. That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, but consider the possibility that the poor woman's death was illness. She seemed pretty disturbed to be wrong. I simply want to know the truth. That's why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper. Marlon Rhymes. That is correct. That day, my client called me to ask to investigate the orca pool.
He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do.
Why did you decide to tell us this? My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I'll be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and yellow duo.
Well, that was quite a bombshell she just dropped, and so casually too.
That woman really is a free spirit. Do you remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? That you'd expose any secret if it would help save Sasha. I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer. Well, I just wanted you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium's secret. It may put me in hot water, but if it helps save the orca, let me clue you in on another secret. Focus on the orca's song. The orca's song, huh? What could he be hinting at?
Oh, Mr. Wright. Looks like it's time.
Alright, let's go back in.
You've got it, boss. We're going to go in there and save Sasha and Orla together.
July 22nd, 11:30 a.m. Just a courtroom number 4. Court will now reconvene. Is the witness Orla Shipley, or commonly known as Orla, ready?
Well, the orca is present, but I hardly doubt she understands what's going on.
Hey, Orla. Oh, just as adorable as yesterday. I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions. Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness? I intend to have the young lady over there with Orla help me.
Hello, everyone.
That young lady? Didn't I meet her before a long time ago? Yes, that's Profay, my old friend. Well, didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady? Ah!
I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination.
Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling?
This is my fault.
The court will now hear testimony of Orla Shipley. Here we go. How Orla was manipulated. Which we click. Alright. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca? Well, she is a key witness for the defense, after all, sir. Every time you come into my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. Appears this will be another one of those times. He's giving me the go-ahead. I'd now like to put the witness... I'd now like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction. Arr, fine by me, but naught will happen, I tell ye.
Mr. Rhymes is right. Nothing happened.
I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be this easy. How did he manipulate her? I don't know. I hope you realize that if you can't prove how Rhymes manipulated the orca with his cross-exam, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately. Yes, I realize that. This is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks. Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Hold it! Miss Shipley, I'm afraid Fleet is not going to get us anywhere. Huh. This is your plan of action. If you are incapable of interpreting orca speech, this entire exercise is folly. Objection! You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me. Alright, girl. What do you gotta say? Let me hear it. Oh, Orla, you're so cute. I don't know. Surely you don't intend to continue this farce. I do. Miss Shipley, please continue with your testimony. Hold it! Could you interpret that for the court, Miss Sykes?
I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show.
I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish.
Not a wet noodle. That just sounds fishy.
Hey, speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from a whip. Defense will please caution its witness to conduct herself with propriety. Hold it. Instead of impersonating a one-orca band, can you show us the lifesaver trick?
I guess Orla won't do what you want unless you give her the proper signal. Ooh, doesn't Orla sing beautifully?
Huh. Taka's singing voice is much more melodic and clear. Meh. Neither one should quit their day job. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley. Hold it! Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something.
Perhaps she's hungry.
Miss Faye, could you give Miss Shipley a snack?
Certainly. One moment.
Yum. What a heartwarming scene. Reminds me of my granddaughter with her pet. Wow, your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet.
Stop all this prattle and get on with the cross-examination.
But she's such an adorable creature. I never get tired of looking at her.
Silence.
I, on the other hand, have had more than my fill of this tomfoolery. Enough is enough. Sounds like Prosecutor Blackwell is about to blow his top. What should I do? Should I continue the cross-examination? I tried! There's nothing I can do! I'm done playing games. I will now explain how Orla was manipulated by Mr. Rhymes. I want to respond to a command. Orla needs to hear a sound from a whistle. Mr. Rhymes isn't a trainer. I doubt he knows how to give the signals himself. So that means he must have had help. So how did Mr. Rhymes issue the commands to Orla? Where is the thing? There it is. Take that! Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers.
Zara used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Zara take videos on her TV phone.
Most likely, Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Mr. Summers. Miss Summers. God damn it. Miss Faye, could I ask for your help?
Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it?
You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla.
Videos? I'm not too sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Marlin.
I don't know. What are you up to? You'll see in a moment. If Pearls can find those videos for me.
Mr. Nick, I found them. I found some videos like you described.
You did? Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlin Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you. With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone. His cell phone? Are you implying he used an app? Miss Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command.
Me? Can I do such a thing?
You might be able to if you play a video with the whistle signal in it. There's a video of the lifesaver trick. Please play that. Before you do, though, please put the practice dummy in the pool.
The practice dummy. All right. In it goes. There. It's sank to the bottom. Now play a video. Orla's diving down, heading straight for the dummy. What a smart girl you are, Orla. The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick.
Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof. Huh. Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off. That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye an orca trainer now? No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Now let's see if we can command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that.
Certainly. Let's see. Is it this video?
Yeah, it's that video.
Oh my, isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song.
Ho ho! What a lovely singing voice!
Huh. It wasn't bad.
By the way, how did Miss Faye give the orchid those commands?
Mother Rhyme says something on his phone that his girlfriend, Azura Summers, sent him. There are videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla.
Oh my! Anyone at all?
Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos.
Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence.
I'm getting the sneaking suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here? Alright, certainly. Got him. Alright, I'll try playing one. That was cute. So this was a training session a year ago, huh? Wait a minute. There's something about that song that bothers me.
The orchid can be commanded using videos on a cell phone. Then that means Miss Mother Rhymes could have manipulated the creature.
Arrgh. Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence.
Silence! Well, he's doing the back turn thing again. I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I can see Mother Rhymes could have manipulated the orca. But isn't it true that the defendant could have done it as well? All she would have to do is use the whistle she knows how to use so well. And she wouldn't have had to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. She could have easily had Nora the Plume witness the singing and the lightsaber trick. So he's trying to argue it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? But is that true? Let me think about that for a minute. That's right. Those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. The culprit made sure Mr. Plume heard the song and saw the lightsaber trick. Could Sasha have shown these two tricks to the witness? She could have not. No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit. You challenged me to a battle. I hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours. Don't you worry, my sword is drawn and ready. My sword is evidence that the two tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time. Take that! Mr. Plume said in her testimony that she witnessed the two tricks at the same time. However, the fact that is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks. Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about? Orla can't perform two tricks at once. She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained.
In other words, it would just be like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, he won't do them at the same time. Am I understanding it correctly?
Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. I wonder if the judge has a dog. What a farce! So you're saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? Arr, if the creature's own trainer couldn't do it, how could I? Yes, it's a mystery, isn't it? But boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully. The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the orca.
But if you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you out? No, thank you.
So Orla can't do 2 tricks at a time, but Mr. Plume saw her do it. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere.
Was Mr. Plume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can't do 2 tricks at a time?
But Mr. Plume had no reason to lie about such a thing.
It really is impossible for Orla to perform 2 tricks at once. And maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was faked. Faked? Yes, maybe Orla only performed 1 of the tricks. But it was made to look like she performed 2.
Silence.
Silence! Maybe. How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture? Sounds like I'd better present some evidence here and fast. Though I'm concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Rice, allow me to ask you. Which of the 2 was faked, the lifesaver trick or the singing trick? The song. The defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was faked. And on what grounds do you base your assertion the singing trick was faked? Take that! This is a recording of the recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. On this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Miss Fay earlier. But Mr. Plume said the song is different from the one sang a year ago. The song is different! Please listen to the song in the video from a year ago sent to the cell phone. Yes, it sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Fay earlier. And yeah, this is the same video Miss Fay used to issue the command to Orla to sing. By having Mr. Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video, the true culprit made Mr. Plume think that Orla was singing this song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this.
Silence.
Silence! But Mr. Plume said she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think that? How was the song recording played? I intend to explain that too, of course. What? The answer lies somewhere in the orca pool visitor's corridor. Molly Rhymes played the song recording by using this. Take that! Mr. Plume heard the song while she was in the Orca Pool's visitor corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor so that visitors couldn't hear the orca sounds. And you claim the song was played from that speaker. How? Here's how Rhymes played the song over the speaker in the visitor's corridor. Take that! Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song and the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. And he could get Orla to do the trick by letting her hear Miss Summer's whistle signal too. He played the singing through the speaker and made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit Marlon Rhymes. This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes?
You did it! Now we can save both Sasha and Orla. Just leave it to Captain Wright's swashbuckling lawyers to win any case.
I don't remember agreeing to that name. So it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the orca. I'm stunned. I see we will need to hear more from this witness. Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth.
Hold it.
Huh.
So I used the walkie-talkie, you say? Sorry, but you're dead wrong, me bucko. It'd be impossible, says I.
What do you mean impossible?
I shall sing ye a little shanty dissing your scurvy theory. Hark ye well now.
Here we go again with that flip-flop music.
Broken? Of all the flimsy excuses. Build second, that was uncalled for. You probably broke it on purpose after the fact. Arr, that be untrue, little lassie. Although I can't prove when it really was. Luckily, be it for me, ye lawyers be the one who have to do the proving.
Ugh. After everything we've uncovered, he still won't admit it.
Somehow I have to prove that he still could have done it.
Walkie-talkie people, for real, Mr. Lawrence. First I got no appeal. Broke before the plume on the scene. Broke before Wright could ever dream. She goofed during cleaning time. Orca don't listen to me. Killed the cat and so cray. Hold it! Do you have some way of proving that statement?
Silence! The burden of proof is on you. If you can't do that, then we can end this cross-examination right now. Ugh. Oh, he makes you so mad. We gotta come up with our own freestyle, boss.
Let's get him back with evidence instead, shall we? No singing. Witness, please continue your testimony about the walkie-talkie. Okay, hold on.
Hold it!
Mr. Rhymes, are you sure it was your walkie-talkie that was broken?
Of course I'd be sure, although it doesn't have me name written on it or anything. But you can't prove it not be... it be not me walkie-talkie, now can ye?
Never save Sasha this way. To figure out how he got a command to Orla.
I'm just gonna get a command to Orla and your theory crumbles. Everything you've done will go up in smoke. I be not on the prosecution's side, neither, mind ye. The defendant be innocent, says I. But either way, me walkie-talkie was broken, and that be the truth.
Hold it! You made a big blunder? What happened?
After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. You wish to see it? I still have it with me.
Does it need to be broken?
Ha! With me walkie-talkie broken, there'd be no way I could have done what she said. I couldn't have given the orca any commands. Oh, your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that just so convenient for you? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose. Mr. Lawyer, none of your false accusations, if you please. I broke it on purpose. Where be your proof? I don't have any proof.
This walkie-talkie was broken. It throws a monkey wrench into my whole theory. When you let Pearls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday. As I've already been so confident I wouldn't be able to prove anything.
You'll never get me to agree that Pox Orca be innocent. If something be not done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. That orca killed the cat and it wasn't me. Huh.
So you intend to continue your claim the defendant is innocent, do you? But I won't stand for that. Now then, Wright don't know. What's your next move? Your Honor, I would like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind. Certainly, here you are. And see if there's any way to tell when the walkie-talkie was broken. If he gave that Orla that command, then it couldn't have been broken at the time. Let's see, what do we got? Exactly what I was looking for.
Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks.
Hey, you're right. A bite this big. I wonder if it was Orla. Wait, a walkie-talkie with tooth marks. Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday? It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of our show, the Orca brought Azura up to the surface. Yeah, okay. In her mouth, she left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. Captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. Captain said this walkie-talkie was his, but could it be... Not odd about it, don't you agree? Alright, time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the Orca, just save Sasha, says I. I can't do that. Now that I'm finally a lawyer again. How could I hold my head up if I made my client so miserable? Arr, stubborn one ye be. No, Mr. Me, kill the cat, Mr. Cray Cray. Yeah, that's definitely yours. Actually, can we just press it? Hold it.
Silence.
Okay, no. Hold it. There could have been some other way besides the walkie-talkie to issue the command.
Silence.
Silence. Yes, the Orca could have received a signal from the defendant's whistle. And is this the point you're trying to concede?
Objection!
Objection! No, that's not what I'm saying. There's some other way besides the whistle. I tell you, it'll all be the Orca's doing. If you don't belay all this bilge, I shall diss you with some rap. I believe you've already been doing that.
I tried pressing him, but it didn't change anything.
Oh, I don't know about that. These statements might not have changed, but the meaning of one of them may have.
Really? You caught something?
And that one statement just might be the breakthrough we need. Just trying to figure out what to present.
Objection!
Not here. No, don't press that.
Objection!
I know what I have to do, I just don't know the evidence. Crap.
Hold it!
Oh, crap. Just press it again. Okay, whatever. I'll take the hit. This walkie-talkie has Orla's tooth marks on it. Does that give us any kind of lead? I think those tooth marks might change the meaning of another piece of evidence. I won't stop until I find the clue I need to save both Sasha and Orla. I have to uncover the truth about this walkie-talkie. Oh, son of a biscuit eater! Are you kidding me?
Objection!
No, shut up, game. Okay.
Hold it!
Okay. Hold it. Are you sure it was your walkie-talkie? You could have stolen a broken walkie-talkie from someone else. Alright, if you be accusing me of thievery, let me see your proof. Alright. This evidence tells who you stole the walkie-talkie from. Take that! I just pressed on the wrong statement. According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked on her Mr. Shipley talked on her to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body. Methinks the police just didn't look hard enough. Besides, Captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken. Be that not right? So his walkie-talkie has naught to do with mine. I'm not so sure that's true. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhymes?
Silence!
Silence! I will not allow such leading questions, Wright Dono. If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence. Certainly, I plan on doing just that. Please look at the tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie. Tooth marks? Ah, yes, I see them. The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth. If this is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie, then Mr. Rhymes' walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for, which means he could have used it to command the Orca after all. And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself. The fact that Melvin Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley. Sink me. Arrgh! Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer. What? You still won't admit it? This walkie-talkie be mine, says I. Then how do you explain the truth marks on it? I've had many running with that orca myself, arr. She bit me more than once, and me walkie-talkie too. Evidence of our fights are carved into me body. My goodness, I can clearly see the tooth marks scarred in your skin. What? Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla? Can't let him run this show. To find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim. And you can forget about fingerprints. I always keep me walkie-talkie clean and polished. This man has everything worked out before he even took it to the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way. Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The trick marks on the walkie-talkie. Notice anything funny about them? Funny? Funny how? Something is different about them compared to other tooth marks we've seen. The only other ones I remember are on the practice dummy. It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything. Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. If I can figure out what's different about the bite marks, maybe I can somehow prove Rhymes' walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim. Think, Phoenix. You can turn everything around right here and now. Time to review the facts we have so far. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the show stage pool. But Rhymes failed to kill Orla, and instead he tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone and a walkie-talkie. But the walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie. The one he kept as a memento of Zara Summers. I shall find a way to prove that it indeed was the victim's walkie-talkie. Which piece of evidence left on the walkie-talkie could prove it belonging to the victim? It's the tooth marks. We have two pieces of evidence with tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's striking about the two pieces of evidence? The tooth marks are different. When I look closely, I see two different bite mark patterns. Huh. Two variations, huh? Wasn't there a trick in Orla's that had two different variations as well? The show song. A year ago, the Orca's song and teeth marks were different from what they were now. What could be the cause of these two inconsistencies? What's behind the fact that the Orca's tooth marks and song were different from a year ago? It was a different Orca. I'm starting to think there are two different Orcas. The one a year ago and Orla now. If the Orca a year ago was an Orla, it means the bite marks on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's like Rhymes said it was. I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim. Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything alright? I just realized something astonishing. Your Honor. Your face is what's astonishing, right, Dono? Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Blackwell. What is this astonishing thing you realized? Until just now, I thought the Orca at the Ship-Shape Aquarium a year ago and Orla were the same Orca. However, two inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be two Orla Shipleys. What? Two different Orcas? But that's impossible. Order in the court. Explain yourself. What is the basis for this preposterous claim? The Orca show song a year ago and the one now are different. I believe it's because the Orca a year ago was a different Orca. Two different Orcas, two different songs. It explains the show song contradiction. What be this Bilgewater talk? I don't understand. I'm talking about the truth. The truth that will finally catch you out in your lies. You claim the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's, but that's not true. The two different bite mark patterns on the walkie-talkie and the dummy proves this. What? Two different patterns, you say? Silence! While I will concede there is a possibility that two different Orcas exist, bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. I want more conclusive evidence. Alright, I will show you conclusive evidence then. He wants to see evidence other than the bite mark patterns, does he? The Orca a year ago and the Orla have different songs and different teeth. Don't have two videos on hand that can be used to compare these differences. I will now submit two videos with which the different songs and different teeth can be compared. Alright, first one is the Swashbuckler video.
Take that!
And here's the other. Take that! Please compare these two videos, one from a year ago and one recent. As discussed, the two orcas are singing two different songs. Please also pay special attention to the appearance of the two orcas' teeth. How exactly do you claim their teeth are different? Let's look for shots in the two videos where orcas' teeth are shown. This is Orla in the recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show. As you can see, she has all of her teeth. What a healthy smile she has. I'm a bit envious. Next, let's take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago. Just as I thought, the teeth are different. Oh, I believe this smile looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago. As you can see, the orcas from a year ago have one tooth that's broken off. If the teeth are different, then... Yes, if the teeth are different, they of course leave different bite mark patterns. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all the teeth intact. And on the walkie-talkie, you can see that one tooth is missing from the pattern. I see it, just like the smile of the orca in last year's video. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the orca we know as Orla. They were made a year ago by a different orca. Two different orcas. I can't believe it. The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim Jack Shipley, and the only person who could have stolen it is the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. No, you got this all wrong. It be all the fault of that orca. Whoa. Huh? Arr! You got it all wrong! Blimey! It be the orca's fault! This can't be! Arr! Once again, I'm too weak to help anybody. Well, it would appear we should hear more from the defendant about Orla Shipley. Sasha Buckler. Yes, Captain Judge. Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there two different orcas? The secret that Shipshape Aquarium was hiding about Orla. The secret that Shipshape Aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca's song. He hinted it would be a clue. Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Orla Shipley. There actually used to be two orcas at the Shipshape Aquarium. I used to call the first Orla Shipley just Orla for short. Orla and Orla are sisters. The captain rescued both of them when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in bad shape and the ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Or Orla. Both orcas loved the captain, so we decided to keep them at Shipshape Aquarium. Why didn't you say anything about there being two orcas? Well, because after the accident a year ago, Orla was put down. What? Aura's dead?
Yeah, the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently, the captain and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was gonna put Orla in the pirate show as Aura Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Aura's death until the time was right.
What a surprising and complex tale. Did all Ship Aquarium employees know about this?
No, just a select few of us.
Mr. Rhymes, did you know about it?
Of course not. How would I?
Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start?
Yeah. I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. Figured if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted that orca, just as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. Couldn't help Azura, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so I'd be ready to kill the orca. I even fought with sharks. But the captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca. And that is why you killed Jack Shipley. Now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense.
Report from the crime lab?
In court yesterday, you will recall I showed a photo of the victim lying on his back. According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's right wrist was Rhymes' handprint.
His handprint?
I didn't know how it would fit in the case until I heard Rhymes' story just now. But now we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca.
Handprint made during a struggle.
I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please give Sasha her not guilty verdict. You accept her defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide to hell. Get on with the verdict, your baldness.
Seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as a defendant has finally come to a close.
Sasha is saved. Arla's going to be so happy.
Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? Rhymes' handprint on the victim's right wrist. Is it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? I can't shake the feeling that the handprint has some other hidden meaning. Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted.
But what complaint could you have? You are about to get your not guilty verdict.
I see no need to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist. I don't think it was the result of a fight between the two men.
Not the result of a fight.
Then what you suggested was. Boss, what are you doing? Do you remember that evidence we found at the show stage? Evidence? What evidence?
The mysterious mark might be the key to understanding the whole case. Your Honor, the defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence that pairs with Mr. Rhymes' unnatural handprint. Take that! Mother Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage. In what way were they unusual? They were right-handed prints on the left side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way as the prints, it would look like this. It looks like the ladder is being grasped from above. Exactly, Your Honor. and the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows that it was held with a powerful grip. Marlon Rhymes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. If he was gripping the victim's wrist in this position, gripping the victim's wrist, then he must have been...
It means Mr. Rhymes is actually...
That's right. If we couple the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints... then we see Marlon Rhymes is trying to save the victim's life. What?
But that can't be. It's impossible.
Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself? Yeah. Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you. I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills. Why? Why did you have to figure it out? It doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die. So is what the defense is claiming true? Captain, he found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the orca. And then he slipped. Captain, give me your left hand! No, Marlon. You'll fall too. Forgive me, Marlon. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. But, please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's. And not yours. Hey! Captain! So, Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim? Because I have no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. The captain died because of me, and then on top of it all, I used his body to frame Orla. I was gonna kill Orla, and she wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it with my life. I can't do anything. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't avenge Azura's death. Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summer's death. Not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summer's life. What? What are you talking about? Azura Summers suffered from a heart condition, but she didn't tell anyone. She performed in the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure she didn't think Aura attacked her. There's nothing to avenge. No way. A heart condition. She never said a word about it.
Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her.
So I wanted to get revenge all this time. For nothing. So neither case was murder. Not a year ago and not this time either. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated.
Ellen, you better come back to Ship Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orla and I and everyone will be waiting for you.
You still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up. For the sake of those who are gone as well. I promise to make up for what I've done, even if it takes me my whole life. Mr. Wright, Sasha, Thank you. Well, I've seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you always seem to have managed to turn things around. I think all this excitement has taken a few years off my life. Is that praise? Is that praise or a diss? Now then, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler, not guilty. Court is now adjourned. July 22nd, 5:11 p.m. Ship-Shape Aquarium, Orca Pool.
Congratulations on your win!
Thanks for all your help today, Pearls.
All I did was have fun with Orla.
Orla, I'm back. Oh, I missed you, girl.
Oh, I'm happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great.
Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful. I will now act out me gratitude with a little performance. Arr! Miss Orca Lover, don't you think you'd better take care of your health first? Alright, fine. I promise. No more shows until I'm better. I don't want anyone to worry about me after all. Good. I'm glad that's settled. Hey, buddy. Mr. Lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium's secrets, didn't you? Sorry, Dr. Crab. Nah, it's alright. I'm glad. It was kind of hard to tell. Although, thanks to you, then now know we were using an illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out of this serious repercussions somehow. That writer lady's advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. She said she's going to look into getting the law changed. Wow, go Mr. Plume. She sure is a powerhouse. There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Keep this to yourself, will you? We don't want it getting out publicly. Remember that appointment I had written down in my calendar? Oh, you mean meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m.? No, it meant the Orca Pool of the Supermarine Aquarium, not Ship-Shapes. What? Why were you supposed to meet there? Jack and I... We visit the Supermarine Aquarium once a month. Any idea why? To get dolphin therapy treatment? No, silly! Remember I told you? Jack and I were against putting the orca down from the start. What? You mean... We just pretended to put the first Aura Shipley down. The Supermarine Aquarium is harboring her for us. What? Oh, so that talked about large payments of money you were paying them. We were paying for Aura's care. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat. Now it's been proven she was innocent all along. I think we can bring her back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay?
Huh? What was he telling you about?
Oh, nothing much.
By the way, Orla wants to give you... wants you to give her a little celebratory prize.
Or specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix. Alright, fine. Let's see, what can I give her? Take that! Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict.
Oh my, aren't you lucky? Haha, that's Orla's best trick. The thank you kiss trick. Oh, Orla, I want to be next.
And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's swashbuckler spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own as a lawyer. A few months later. Date unknown, time unknown. Ship-shape aquarium. It's been a while since I visited the ship-shape aquarium. Now that Sasha has recovered from her illness, she's performing today. There's still some time before the show starts. I think I'll wander around a bit.
Hi, Phoenix. Hope you enjoy the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go.
Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy— Wait a minute. Did you say orcas, as in plural?
Yep, let me show you.
Oh! What? 2 Orlas? Don't tell me.
Yep, you caught it right. Aura Shipley the First has returned to Shipshape Aquarium. We be the 3 pirate sisters. Arr. We be out to stop the evil Scalawag League, led by Red Stash and the Giant Octopus.
Well, I don't want to get in the way of their rehearsal. Guess I better go. Well, if it isn't Blue Boy, did you come for my book signing? Oh, Mr. Plume, there's a book signing? Yes, my new book is just out. It's called Shipshape Aquarium. Don't pull the plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor. Yes, she got them to approve the use of the torpedo. I'm grateful. But why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me every single day? My next work will be entitled Sniper. The penguin leaves the nest. Okay. Stop this cacophony. Why am I surrounded by carping females? Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. I guess I'll leave him to it. Oops, it's almost time for the show.
Where have you been, Daddy? Polly and Athena already went in. While we were waiting, I brought some souvenirs to take back to the village.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, Pearls.
By the way, I heard a certain someone is going to be in today's show.
A certain someone? I wonder who it could be.
Oh, it's almost time. The show's just about to start.
Alright, let's go to the show stage then.
Take your seats, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm so happy I want to dive into the pool.
You'd better not. I think they'll call security.
You're welcome into the pool anytime, Athena, but Red Stash is the best swimmer of all.
Huh? Who have you got playing Red Stash's role? Hey, I know that voice.
Yep, you know it. Marlin is back, and he's playing the role of Red Stash. It be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope you enjoy it, me buckos.
Shall we see?
And so, our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky. As for me, I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
I'm sorry, what? I've got to see this. I missed a deal. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Costumes. So this is the other DLC that I got. So we got Apollo in his default thing. This is a street clothes style. I think it grew on me a little bit. Of course, I didn't have to see it much because Apollo wasn't really in this case. This is the Themis Legal Academy uniform. So we got the default, which is the open jacket with the, I guess it's like the pocket watch thing. I'm not doing that, by the way. Oh wow! They brought that back. Wow, that was College Phoenix. Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, we got nothing else. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the entirety of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. And so, we close the book on another Phoenix Wright game. Now, there is one more left to play. Well, one more that's translated in the West. So here's the thing. I am going to have to get to Spirit of Justice eventually. But I think I want to take a little bit of a break. From now on, the Phoenix Wright stuff is going to be in stream format because it just actually wound up turning out a lot better. So that's what we're going to be doing from now on. It's going to be turning from a video series to a stream format permanently. But again, for now, I think I'm going to take a break with Phoenix Wright stuff. There is something that is going to be taking in place of it. I think the next solo thing that I want to do is the upcoming port of Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. Fire Emblem. The Fire Emblem port that's coming out Friday. I think that's going to be the next stream series because if nothing else, it's going to be pretty short. I assume it's pretty short. It doesn't have all. I assume it's true to its port. It's just an English translation, so it's not going to have all the extra features that that Shadow Dragon had. But that's for another day. So obviously the next game is Spirit of Justice. I'll be getting to that, especially with the rumors coming out that another Phoenix Wright game is going to be released next year. I'm definitely going to have to keep another Phoenix Wright game and a translation of the Great Ace Attorney. I think that was from the Capcom leak, so I'm not sure how much stock to put in it. But I really got to get moving if I want to be caught up. So we'll figure that out eventually. Most of it is fun. Just, you know, some snags here and there. I'm renting. We should probably wrap things up. So, that is it for today. Today is Sunday. It's Sunday. So, tomorrow, we got some more Horizon Zero Dawn with Chris. Tuesday, Tuesday is scheduled for Pillars with PJ and possibly Suzie. This Tuesday, however, is going to be a toss-up just depending on how I feel. I'd rather not get into it, but there may be a stream, there may not be. Wednesday and Thursday are going to be times like breaks because I don't have anything right now. Friday, the Fire Emblem port comes out, and if we're not doing anything Friday, / if I wake up early enough, / some other excuses, I might do like an introductory stream, like first impression stream. I'm going to be going all the way through it. I don't know how long it's going to take, but it's probably not going to take that long. So look out for Friday on that. And then Saturday, we do more Pokemon Sword with most, if not all of the group. And then Sunday, if I'm going to stick with it, then the Fire Emblem thing is just going to take up the Phoenix Wright slot, where it's a possibility on Sunday, and then things will go back to normal the next week. I say normal, but I put that in quotes due to scheduling restrictions on everybody else's end. Wednesday and Thursday and Sunday are actually going to be kind of a toss-up, because we have our campaign going on, and you know, we kind of need the DM there. So the available day that we will be doing on a weekly basis is going to change from week to week. That's not going to affect the mainstream schedules. I don't think so, at least. But if it does, you guys will be notified as soon as I know. As usual in these end slates. That's about it for me. Blaze Blue is going to be coming back. It's just going to take a few more weeks because, well, I was going to make a video on it, but I've been saying that for a long time, so I might as well say it in the end slate and then just make a video later for those who don't watch the streams. The file size for Central Fiction is really fucking large, and I don't have room on this current computer to do it. So, in addition to many other reasons why, I am getting a new laptop. It's like this. It's still an Alienware. It's just like the next generation up, which hopefully is going to solve a lot of other problems. And one of the first things that I'm going to do is try to hop into Central Fiction, because I am really, really looking forward to it. And I saw like a commercial for an advertisement for it, and it looks really, really, really good. So I really want to get into that, but I gotta bide my time and wait for now. So that is about it for me. Unlike Chris, I'm not as I'm not gonna put out random shit. The only other thing that I can think of is that Chris and I have been occasionally doing Among Us with this group that he introduced me to, and I do have casual footage from that, so maybe that could be in play at some point, but don't count on it. And especially as the year is turning, obviously my channel anniversary is the best date for the anniversary, which is New Year's Eve. So something is going to be going on then. But I will let you guys know about that when we get nearer to that. That's it. Yeah, that's it for me for now. Chris is still doing stuff, whether it's Metopia, highlights, Earthbound shit, with Pooja, just bonus stuff for Rhythm Heaven, or whatever comes to mind. Don't expect to stream from him anytime soon, just because he's been working a lot. So his uploads are pretty sporadic. PJ is still on hiatus. He's not dead. His channel's not dead, but for various reasons he can't get back to streaming just yet. And Suzie, while Suzie Quatney, that channel is there. That's her gaming channel. It's not very active right now. But her other channel, Rowan Rose, her art channel, which if you either go to her channel or you look in the description of the streams, you should find the link to it. I highly suggest you use the link, because trying to find it on your own is good luck. That's her art channel. and you definitely go check it out. And pop a subscription down, because I see the numbers. I see the numbers. They don't add up. You go and subscribe to her right now. She does fantastic art stuff. Last month, or actually, no, I can still say that. October, she did Inktober, which was basically like a month-long thing for her OC, her main OC. Highlighted in chunks of 7. She's been doing stuff for her other OCs or from a backlog of stuff. She did like a little short, what is it called? Was it not a meme short? I don't remember what it was, but it was another one of her OCs. It was entertaining. Go check it out. Throw some money her way, either just because you want to, or commission. You were definitely not going to be disappointed with her. So throughout my rambling, you should have picked up that a lot of projects are going on, are being planned. This is pretty mild. You usually hear us talking about other projects during the streams, but obviously it's just me in this one, so I usually try to stay on point. We do this for fun. If we didn't think that it was fun, we wouldn't be doing it. So if you enjoy yourselves, get a kick out of it, whatever, find enjoyment from these streams in some way or another, then that's just better, because that was kind of the point of doing this stuff in the first place. Also, just thank you for taking time out of your day, incorporating into your day to come and join us on these different adventures, whether you're with us in the chat, whether you're looking, whether you're in and out, whether you're watching this in the future, whatever the case is, just thank you. It's great to have such an audience that actually enjoys my shit. Our shit, whatever. This is my channel. I will be a little self-centered. Keep checking in. If you don't find something that you quite enjoy right now, you'll probably find something in the future. And thank you for joining me on this adventure through Dual Destinies. I guess I should give my closing thoughts, but I usually just sprinkle them into the series itself, so trying to gather them up at the end like people normally expect is not as easy for me. The basis of my thoughts is the fact that I enjoyed the game. It started off with a bang, most literally, in Trial 1. Trial 2 sucked, and then from Trial 3 onward, it was great, because it finally dug into this Dark Age of the Law, which, if you know Phoenix Wright, has kind of a big overarching thing, which is really, really cool that they had a lot of continuity with that. And the whole fact that it was a phantom and everything, it was just really, really cool. And then the DLC kiss was just kind of fun and really stupid, but I feel like it was pretty sweet at the end too. So overall, I feel like this is a great game. Chris enjoys it a lot. He constantly goes on about it, and I see some reasons why. I think this is a great game. Would I say it's my favorite one? Kind of. I don't know. I like Spirit of Justice a little better, but we'll see how I feel about that after streaming it. But I hope you enjoyed it too. As I assume was with Cassandra's thing, if this sparked your interest in the series, in the Phoenix Wright series, and you want to go back and check it out, I definitely recommend it. Phoenix Wright is a great series. It's just really, really fun. The trial portions, the investigation portions are questionable. So yeah, those are my thoughts on the game. I think I've rambled on long enough. Thank you guys for watching, and I will see you guys in the next stream series or the continuation of a series. Whenever you click, I'll be there. Good night, everybody.